Shit, I kind of forgot that was on loop. Hello stream. So this one is gonna be an exciting stream. It's gonna be real exciting. This one's gonna be a long one too. So for anyone who is really interested in the long streams, this one is probably gonna last a long time. Maybe. Hopefully. That's what I'm aiming for. I'm aiming for kind of the long stream here. So, I'm just finishing up doing something, and then we will be well on our way. Yo! Fucking Julia! What the fuck is up? You are always fucking welcome here, Julia. Yo, it's been a long ass time since I spoke with you. I fucking missed you. What has been up? Like, seriously. I saw that you were going like some depressed shit on Discord. Yeah, very, very busy. I would imagine so. You're gonna be starting... I don't know, I just saw something on your Discord that was just like, I don't know, something really depressing, I think. I don't know, you change it a lot. Anyway. Yeah, I don't know. But, it's nice to see you again. It's really nice. And remember, you can still always talk to me on Discord. Like, I'm still always available. We're gonna play Danganronpa. We're gonna play Dang It Grandpa today. Looking for a game to capture. What the fuck is that? What is that? What game is that? What the fuck? I've never seen this fucking game in my life. That's fine. That's fine if you only have a bit to watch. You were here, and that's all I need. Fuck. Come on. Shit. Oh, there we go. I loaded up anyway. Good. Come on, let's get this started. Danganronpa, yeah! Alright. No! No! Are you fucking kidding me? No, what the shit? Are you actually joking me? What the fuck? No. Oh, are you fucking kidding me? I swear to God, if I actually lost everything. Oh no. Yes.
There's the keyboard one and the controller one.
This is the keyboard one.
Open the other one.
This is the right one. I only had one version on here. Come on. God.
What in blazes?
Hmm?
What in the blazes?
Here, I'll try this one. No, God damn it. Nothing's here. What the fuck?
What's the right version?
What the fuck? What the fuck?
How did that happen?
I don't know. But I'm not. I don't want to go through all of that again.
Did it not put a shortcut here?
Yeah, that's the one I originally opened. Yeah, so it just got rid of all my progress. Okay.
Are you sure you're launching it the same way?
Yeah. Yeah, I am. This is the only Danganronpa thing on my computer.
Check your recycle bin. Keep going down.
It's nowhere.
Check your recycle bin.
The recycle bit?
I don't know, something got deleted. It'd be in there, wouldn't it?
What would it be called? And plus, I emptied it out like not too long ago.
Just sort by date deleted, I guess. No, is it?
Sort by. I can go by date over here. Okay. Oh, damn. Yeah, I cleared it out like on the 7th. I didn't have anything. Well, I just lost all my progress. So that's fun. Oh, I think I probably know why. I think when I quit last time, I think it actually probably got corrupted. I don't think I saved.
Hang on. Can I theft your maps?
Yeah, go for it. So we're gonna try and figure this out.
Where would saves be hidden?
I don't know. I was gonna go to the Danganronpa thing, and I was just gonna right click in properties and open file location. Properties down at the bottom. Oh, I didn't even fucking know that. Damn.
That just means it's random.
No, it brought up. Okay, well,
Zero on
it's
data. Zero on keyboard.
I don't think it would be in there.
Do you think you can like search for a save?
Probably not. Go to the comment readers. Go to the .net. Can you close out of it?
What?
Okay. Let me see chat.
June 10th? What?
Probably when the game was made. Yeah, no, I don't think. I think it's gone.
Damn it.
I think I actually did lose all my progress.
I'm so sorry, man.
God damn. Well, We have two options. It's either I skip through probably around 9 hours of progress as fast as I possibly fucking can to get back,
Where?
or we find something else. And I have tons of other games that I could stream, but then I would have to make something new.
Dang it.
And I copied everything over onto the other folder, so everything should be working. Everything should be good. I don't fucking know what happened.
This is an actual tragedy. Okay, get up.
You know what?
Why would it correct your save? What happened?
Hold on. I'm just gonna start a new game real quick. I'm gonna see if I can. That's it, F2. Oh no, which key was it? Oh god. It's not escape. Oh god.
Left mouse button to auto mode space.
What?
Auto mode is space key. Cancel skip cast is shift. Shift is skip.
Okay, shift is skip. Open the handbook menu is F1, but that's how I would change my settings. I want to change the settings because I want to see if I can load. And maybe it'll work then.
Ah!
Hmm?
If you want to do something else, and then I can just skip. Well, if you want to skip through it all, I guess.
Oh, what were you saying?
I was gonna offer to skip through it for you.
Before we go any farther,
No, I'll be good. I just...
my name's
It's upsetting.
There's...
Why did you exit the game last time that corrupted the save?
I think I just closed. Yeah. I'll probably look it up too. Okay, so I'm gonna try and solve this. So just bear with me, chat. Okay, so I think this is one of the things where I have to do it in like one fucking sitting. Because this just happens.
The game? You cannot complete the game in one sitting. Oh, what?
Yeah, we don't have a save file on here though. No
See
save.
users, computing documents, my games out. Because I don't know, I've had games where there's like two different directories.
Yeah, well I also set this up to go to a certain directory where I want it to. I guess I could check everything else for Danganronpa. See if there is anything that it could have gone to. There isn't a whole lot.
See users, computing.
It's just gonna bring me back to documents, which is just right here.
Okay, my game.
It's not gonna be my games, it's just games.
Are you sure?
Yes, because we're only gonna see one thing in there. Oh. Oh, save data.
And you should see two save files. One is save data a VFS and the other should be saved data.bat.
I don't see the back, but I see the VSF. I'm just gonna move these.
Will be a backup of the last save for the current that got corrupted.
Okay, I'm just gonna put these.
Make 2 copies of the 2 files and remove the save data. Oh. No, it requires you to have 2.
I can just make one.
Well, copy and paste it. Don't like move it, just in case.
And I can rename this. No. Renaming it actually sometimes can change the actual whole thing.
Yeah, but it meant for you to have like the backup and the actual save file. And
Well,
if the
I
save
don't-
file got corrupted, you would delete the actual save file and then rename the backup file.
Well, we're gonna try this.
And that's not the save.
I know it's not the same, but we gotta try it because I don't have the other one.
No, I was saying that's not the save file location, so I don't know if that would work.
We'll see. Yeah, no.
It's like
Well, if I move it and it's not there, then no, he will not always be right. I love how I can use my scroll wheel. I think it just required me to have a save file for me to do it. That way I can just prepare for it the next time. I think that's what it was trying to do. Okay. Well, I remember the stuff that it had, so I'll just copy this and I'll bring it to the other Danganronpa. And I'll just paste it. I'll replace. There. And let's try this. Since nothing's wanting to work. Probably should have tested it, but obviously I don't. No. Well, there are so many things that I can do. Getting back my save file is probably not one of them. So, we have some stuff that we can do. I could probably change the scene and just have like a talk sesh with chat for like an hour until everything is ready. Or I can let you guys see the entire skipping process and still also talk to you. Because I also have to do the gaming bits. I have to get all my Mononoke coins again. I would have to just restart. Well, yeah, it just got turned on. It's gonna be slow for like the next few minutes. Well, this was something. I don't want to replay through 9 hours.
Oh wait, there are some save files available.
Okay.
So just look up a Danganronpa and trigger happy having save file.
Okay. It has been deleted.
I think that's a completed game save.
That's a what?
That might, I don't know what that is. I don't know. I just know that's a saved file.
It's the same one. Yeah.
CA saves. I wish I knew that. For each chapter to easily be able to practice it. Save slots 11 through 16 on this one are saved just before the closing argument for each chapter to easily be able to practice them. Click continue after loading them. The other saves are nothing meaningful just for surrounding the seven casual classes. So
Okay.
this one has saves in different spots.
Okay. You could never move things to the desktop on here. We do things directly from the downloads. Yes, I am that person. Well, stop complaining. This is how I do it. Okay. They have been replaced. Let us try this.
And if this doesn't work, then that means we're using the wrong version.
And that basically just means I'll have to get... Ah, yes. Okay, there we go.
Okay, don't randomly click on one.
This chapter's 11.
Chapter 2, Clash Trial. Plus chapter 4.
I was at the end class trial of chapter 1. Because I was just getting into the second chapter.
So load up that one, see where it gets you.
Okay. Ooh, chapter select. Yes. Oh wait, no. Chapter 2. I want to be at the start of chapter 2.
Oh my god!
Yes!
Oh.
Yes! Finally!
Aren't I so smart, Dakota?
Yes.
Aren't I so smart?
Thank you.
Aren't I so... Okay, wait.
Okay, you don't have to brown nose.
What?
Brown nose. I love you. Yeah, we're just silent the entire time. We're just gonna skip this.
Oh, why? Did you already go through it?
Yeah. I've already said thank you. Thing is, I don't remember exactly where I left off.
I think you were in the middle of talking to someone.
Yeah, so I think it was when I had control. And I could move around. Oh, there we go. I can hold up. Thank God.
Ding dong, ding dong.
Ming mong, ming mong. Oh, the best way to play Danganronpa.
Skip.
Skip. Boy's Life of Despair. He is Hyoin Kyoma.
Oh, I remember you... I know that at some point he let you into the bathrooms. Monokuma showed you the bathrooms.
Oh,
And
yes.
You can't
Yes.
use the girls' card to get into the boys' bathroom. You can't use the boys'
That's what fucking Monokuma sounds like. I'm only gonna get more Monokuma coins up in the second. Oh, god damn it. Yes. Let me leave. Let me leave. Oh god, the mouse sensitivity.
Also, you should definitely back up that same block. You know it has something on it.
Okay, yeah.
Like, save all the saves are already there, but keep, like, your actual save that you play on like a different slot. I would say.
Okay. Can't go in the girls' bathroom.
No, he was showing you the gym.
I know, I'm just trying to go through everything. See if I can get any Monokuma coins. Thank you for your help.
You're welcome.
Okay. Hello, Sakura. Yes, Monokuma. Holy shit! Holy fuck! Why do I have 500? Holy shit! Oh my god. No one's here. Okay. Well. The library? Ooh. I don't think I was here. Oh no, I was. They were talking about the letter. Yeah, so this is just gonna be some skipping. Just a little more skipping. Perfect. I wanna leave. Okay. That was quite interesting without actually reading it. Yes, finally I can leave. Pool area. Okay, so yeah, this is gonna be a lot of skipping. And then this should be the last section that I skip. Like this whole last section should be it. The music is great though. I kind of forgot the voices that I gave, so I'm sorry if it kind of like it's kind of bad. I'm just gonna warn you all. It will also be smoking during the stream, so it's just to keep me engaged. And of course, every single fucking time that I stream, I am just yawning the entire fucking time. Okay, so this is the part. Okay, yeah, now we are in new territory. Okay. What was it, nighttime already? Okay, I'm just gonna skip past that because I already know. We all promised not to leave our rooms during nighttime. There's not much else to do. I guess I'll just go to bed. Monokuma Theater.
Mr. Monokuma, do you have a second? I don't really like myself. I don't have any kind of skill or hobby I can say I'm super good at. And my grades are totally average, too. My reflexes are okay. Not great, not awful. I could get in a decent college, where I'd make a few friends. Maybe even find a normal girlfriend. Which is exactly why I don't like who I am. I understand that now. My life is just one giant copy-paste. I don't have any imagination. I'm a perfectly average cardboard cutout. You see what I mean, right, Mr. Monokuma?
Voice is actually kind of similar now that I heard it again. Whoa, pardon.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day. Oh, that's right. I wanted to let you know that your e-handbooks have been updated. New regulations have been added, so please take a look and enjoy your school life more than ever before.
This is just my school, also. Just changing the fucking rules to fuck with us. He must be referring to yesterday. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Right now, I need to hurry up and head to breakfast. Let's leave then. Well, how can I check my inventory? That's what I want to know. Presents. Do I have any presents? Oh. I have every present. Yep. Okay. Well, I did not know that there were undergarments as actual... Mondo? Oh, okay. Well, I don't know. I'm here for story reasons, and I'm just here to do what I want to do. I have breakfast, so let's go get breakfast. I don't have to waste much time dilly-dallying, and if I want to talk to people, I can talk to them. I don't know. Kind of makes my job a little easier.
Hey, Makoto.
Morning, Makoto.
Good morning. Is everyone here already? No, still waiting on Byakuya and Taka. Byakuya's no surprise, but it's strange Taka's not here yet.
No, Taka. I imagine he is trying to get the king of tardiness up and out of bed.
I'm sure they'll be here soon enough. Just be patient.
I don't mind waiting for them, but there is one problem.
Which is...
I am thirsty.
How the hell is that a problem?
Hifumi, would you mind making me some tea?
Oh, fuck, would you make me some tea? Jesus, fuck.
Huh? Milk tea, if you please. Why me? Your roundish figure reminds me of my owner of the coffee shop I used to frequent.
That's your reason?
I can feel my throat drying out. Quickly, please. Okay.
Apparently unable to refuse Celeste's order, Hifumi soaked his way into the kitchen, Jesus. And a few minutes later...
Thank you for waiting.
Hifumi reappeared with tray in hand, the gentle aroma growing stronger as he approached.
Finally.
You could have just made some for the rest of us, you know.
I emphatically declined. You're not my type at all. It's all about the law of casualty. Basic instinct. Act and react. Well then, if you don't mind.
A small smile played across her lips as she held the teacup delicately in her hand.
Wait.
She cocked her head to the side and threw the cup as hard as she could at the wall.
What the? Hey, what are you doing, my little white rabbit? I hate this kind of tea. I don't understand. Imagine we're at a coffee shop, just in a normal everyday cafe. I sit down and I order some tea. Then, they then ask me, would you like lemon or milk? Now, further imagine that I replied, yes, I would like milk, please. In this case, along with my tea, they may bring me a small container of milk, yes? But this is not for me. I am among those who prefer the milk to be part of the process from the outset. The fragrance is just too overwhelmingly sweet that way. Adding milk or lemon right before you drink is dousing your fries in ketchup, mere condiments. Whenever looking for a cafe, I first review their menu to see if it offers the proper style of milk tea. And I cannot acknowledge any milk tea that does not add the milk during the brewing process. If I had to describe our shared reaction of what we just heard, I'd have to go with wide-eyed bewilderment. I went to all that trouble to make you that tea, and you want me to go even further? Farther?
That's the second fucking yawn. Prepare for like 50 more.
Yes, I realize it can be a bit of a hassle. Even in cafes that offer proper milk tea, it is always more expensive than simple tea with milk. It takes more time to prepare, surely, but why even bother creating the menu if you're not going to offer the highest level of quality? Well, we don't actually have a menu.
You little bitch.
Oh, shit. That does not matter. Hurry up and bring me what I ask for, swine.
I'm not gonna scream.
Okay, your little piggy will bring me right out.
I don't know what the fuck that voice was. That was not Hifumi.
I do so love
Coercion. Yep. We're just gonna assume like I did that properly, and no one is gonna tell me otherwise.
You were like a totally different person just now.
Yeah, shit. You really went psycho there. I knew there was more to her when I first met her. I'd hate to have her as an enemy. Seriously, man. She's one scary chick. The dining hall doors flew open, and one of the late arrivals came storming in. But bad news, everyone. There's a mystery afoot. Huh? What happened? It would seem Bakuya refuses to leave his room. I stood there pressing his doorbell over and over, but he never showed himself. Maybe he just wasn't there. I'd like to think so, but I'm worried something might have happened to him. What he meant by that? He didn't have to say anything else. Everyone understood exactly what that might mean. It might be a good idea if we all split up and go look for him. Ah! I was just about to suggest the same thing. Stop trying to one-up everyone.
Okay, then I'll go check his room one more time. I'm just gonna keep on hammering that button till I get a response.
Very well. Then the rest of us can go check the rest of the building. Yeah, before it's, too late. Anyway, we have to just do our best to find Bakuya. It's V still. Hi. Hello, V. So where might Bakuya have gone? Maybe he went to go check out the second floor of the school again? I want to talk to Celeste. Celeste, aren't you gonna help look for Byakuya? I have no clue. I have not made my tea yet. I have not had my tea yet. Huh? Until my thirst is satisfied, I have no urge to do anything. If you are in a hurry, feel free to motivate Hifumi to move faster. Okay. But aren't you being kind of selfish? I'll talk to Hifumi.
Ah, Mr. Naegi, what's going on?
Well, nobody's seen Byakuya this morning, so we've all decided to go look for him.
Oh, what? That's not good at all. However, this little piggy needs to. I have a holy edict to deliver a proper milk tea to my master. To bless this undeserving swine with such an honor, I will serve you with all my heart and soul.
Oh, okay. Good luck with that. Hifumi's created some creepy alternative reality for himself. Okay. Time to leave the kitchen. And time to leave this. Okay. Maybe I'll knock myself just to be sure.
See, he's not in there.
Yeah, I guess not.
Hey, Hina, any luck?
Oh, hey, Hina. Any luck?
Nah, it's no use. I keep banging on this door and nothing. Come on already, open up!
Be careful. You're gonna bust through the door hitting it that hard. Yeah, owie.
Relax, it's nothing compared to what Sakura could do. Sakura's really awesome, you know? If she really wanted to, she could tear this door to shreds.
I see. Well, she is the ultimate martial artist. She might actually be able to do it.
I've been knocking long enough. I think I can say for sure he's not here. I think you're right, okay?
Oh, shit. I think you're right, okay? I'm gonna go look around for him.
Okay, good luck.
I know I do the punctuation wrong, but... Hey, Toko. Hanging out with Hina, huh? What? You got a problem with that? No. Something might have happened, right? Being alone right now might not be safe. So you got scared and decided to stay close to Hina? I guess everyone has a softer side. As long as I'm with the sports idiot. If something does happen, I'm sure she'd jump in without thinking and take the fall. Huh? What? Were you eavesdropping? Awful. You're just awful. Get lost, you stray cat. I don't know. I don't know what happened near the end. Just taking a quick scan and then going to the second story of the school. Where is the second story? Oh, it's over here. Jeez, it's been a while. I also forgot that I think I can teleport. I don't know, I like walking around the school. So, you thought you could come here too? Huh? If you think about what Byakuya said what Byakuya was so interested in yesterday, you can probably guess where he is right now, right? Huh? What was it Byakuya was interested in again? I don't remember. I have no idea what he said. Let's just check everything. It's not here. See, in the library. Oh. Oh, no. No, 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 no. No, no, I know what this music is. No. When I opened the door to the library and looked inside, I cried out in sudden surprise. Byakuya! Oh, fucking bitch. Of all the things I'd imagined, this most definitely wasn't one of them.
What are you doing? I'm fishing. What does it look like I'm doing? I'm trying to read, so if you could be quiet.
I kind of like him.
Wait,
Bacchia snapped his book shut and slowly stood up, smooth and silent as a shadow. Meanwhile, the others must have heard me yell and started showing up, one after another. Bacchia! So this is where you've been hiding! The heck are you doing here, man? We were very concerned. Well, you had no reason to be. I was just reading. I've never read such a coarse novel before, but it might just prove useful at some point. What were you reading? A mystery novel.
Oh, wait, so are you gonna use what you're learning in there to betray us?
Don't be stupid. Yeah. It's just something to keep in mind. Yeah, what? If I decide to fight, of course, I'll come up with something original. Otherwise, this game of ours will be totally boring, right? It's not often you get to take part in such a high-stakes, high-tension activity. So if you're gonna do it, you have to make sure it's entertaining. His words sent a chill down my spine. There was an undeniable smile on his face as he spoke. He looked like he was actually enjoying himself. Enjoying this deranged killing game. What the fuck do you mean, game? That's fucked up. But it is a game. It's a game of life or death, which can only have one winner. That's all there is to it. He is right. It is a zero-sum game. Huh? It's a part of the game theory, of mathematical model. In game theory... it's a game theory. In game theory, what are we going through now is called a zero-sum game. In this type of game, in order for one person to gain something, another must necessarily lose something. In other words, in a situation in which participants must compete for positions of resources. You mean like a kind of elimination match? Entrance exams, sports tournaments, job opening. Oh, Jesus. Entrance exams, sports tournaments, job openings, most social interactions fall into this category. Everyone must scramble to obtain something which is limited for you to succeed. Someone else must fail. This also applies to the school life we have been subjected in here. In this case, our limited resource is that one of us can successfully become the Blackened. So, this game was designed from the beginning to force one of us to try and defeat all the others. That can't be what they had in mind. And this is why adaptation is so crucial. If those who want to escape were to disappear, there would be no reason to continue playing the game. But why would I want to stop playing? It's so much fun. He smiled again as he spoke. The smile was filled with evil intent. It twisted his face into something not human. It sounds as if you do not acknowledge even the possibility that you may lose. Am I right? There's a third. Of course. You do not speak like the others. Exactly what would I expect from the Togami heir apparent? It's just normal arrogance, isn't it?
You talk like that, but what if you end up dead?
I won't. It simply isn't possible. What the fuck do you think you are? Who the fuck? You know, I still just can't believe it. Believe what? That an uneducated, brain-dead, useless piece of garbage like you has survived this long. I'm done. I'm gonna fucking kill you! Like I said, I won't die. You keep saying that, but... Also, there's like barely any music. I'm gonna turn that up a little. Do not bother arguing with him. For him, the concept of looting simply does not exist. He is the ultimate affluent progeny. After all, a boy raised to succeed from the day he was born. He considers victory his destiny, and he has lived his life accordingly. Tests and challenges are merely ways for him to stay victorious, even if it is a life or death situation. Is that not so, Bacchia? At least one of you seems to understand.
Isn't it wonderful?
It is because I am the same as you. Games are not meant to be won.
That's enough.
Are you trying to suggest we're on the same level? Close that vulgar mouth of yours.
Oh,
Well, I do apologize. Anyway, let me just say this to all of you. You need to try harder. If an opponent isn't going to give it their best, where's the fun for me?
no.
That's a terrible way to look at it.
What?
It's because
This isn't a game. Our lives are on the line, you know? To kill your own friends is
it's horrific.
it's horrific. Friends? Who decided that?
Huh?
Huh? We're not friends. No, quite the opposite. We're in competition. We're enemies.
But
But, you know,
What?
but what? Stop trying to force your contradictions on me and just accept what I'm telling you.
Come on.
Yes. If you have something to say, say it. Otherwise, keep your mouth closed.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Stop fucking around.
Hey, shithead. You get off on bullying people that can't fight back? You want to try that on me? Hello. So, you're back to pretending to be friends, huh? And how long do you think that's going to last?
Piece of shit!
Fuck you!
What?
Is that all you can say? It's unfortunate you would waste your breath on such empty gibberish. Yeah, she wanted in.
You son of a bitch!
That's it. You're fucking dead.
Just a second.
Hold on. Just calm down.
Piece of shit!
I am calm. How is this calm? Anyway, I don't have any intention with working with the rest of you any longer. To cooperate during the elimination game is, well, frankly, it's a waste of time. And I hate wasting my time. Waste of time?
Possible.
Engaging in friendly group meals is out of the question. Someone could easily poison our food. And I'd rather not become part of the Last Supper just yet.
Shit.
Quit talking like you're in a fucking movie or something.
Goodbye.
All I'm saying is that, ultimately, you are all free to do whatever you want on your own. Goodbye. Without a second glance back, Bakia left. Oh my god, you were wanting in here. You do not want to go back out? Make up your mind, wow. His way of thinking was just beyond anything the rest of us could even comprehend. Okay, so just a little bit. I'm just gonna set something up on my phone, and then I'm actually going to. I'm gonna light up. Perfect. Okay. All right. Okay. It's time to spark up. I don't want a data breach. Stop it. Fucking. Here we go. God damn. I swear to God, shits are hardest. These shits are hardest to fucking light. Was he serious about all that? He was, without a doubt.
Don't fuck with
Well, fuck him then. But what he said might not necessarily be wrong. I mean, can you say for sure someone won't poison our food? Hey, come on! You too, Toko?
Anyway,
Well, it's not like anyone would even care if I was gone, right? Actually, I bet you all will want me gone. You all think I'm disgusting. None of us think that.
I'm telling you.
You just think you don't think that. God damn it. I know some people like to play the victim, but this is just totally out there. You think I don't know what, but I do. You want me gone. And I'm sure the rest of you want the same thing, don't you? Hey, Toko, wait. Just let her go. Once she gets going like that, there is nothing you can say to bring her back. Ultimately, our breakfast meeting came to an end without answering any questions. Everyone headed back to their rooms. Jeez, I'm tired already. But I don't have time to take even one day off. I need to get myself going. Alright, free time. I think I'm timed on the free time, so that's why I'm pausing real quick. I'm gonna try and talk to Chiro. I believe that's her name. I'm gonna try talking to her. Chihiro! Damn it. Maybe I'll find Chihiro somewhere. I am going to find Chihiro. Hello, Celeste.
Did you need something?
Well, if it isn't the tea rank Makoto, is something the matter? Should I hang out with Celeste for a while? Yeah, no, I wanna go see who else is around. What about the kitchen? Who's in the kitchen? No one. Okay. Alright. The bath? Can I go in the bath? I don't think I've ever seen this area. This is where I found that crystal ball. Junko magazines. Monokuma coin. God. There's a lot to explore in the school. I know that second area kind of went up. God, this tastes like a fucking slinky. Sorry, when I'm fucking smoking, it tastes like a slinky. Like one of the really good metal ones. So it just fucking tastes metallic. You know, I feel like we should legalize gay marriage, man. Like no homo though, but we should. I feel like they deserve it. I feel like they deserve it. Gays fucking rock.
Well,
Mr. Naigi, funny meeting you here. A salute to you. Salute! I just saluted, did you see? That was the Haifumi Ultimate Salute Zab. Oh my god. No, I don't want to spend time with you, Fumi. Fuck off. I don't want to spend time with you at all. Yes, Chihiro!
oh,
Oh, Makoto. I didn't realize you were there. Should I try to cheer up? Yes!
You're right.
Ma'am. Ma'am. Whatever you were eating on, I need you to stop, ma'am. I need you to stop. Baby! Can you let out Flapjack? Thank you. Yeah, I could use a little change of scenery. Do you mind keeping me company for a while? Yes. I spent a nice, relaxing time with Chihiro. Good, I wouldn't want it any other fucking way. Chihiro and I grew a little closer that day. Yes, I want to give Chihiro a present. What's a good present for her? Cup noodles. Cup fucking noodles. She's a programmer. Ooh, the bunny earmuff. She might like that. That's fucking funny. I feel like that would be a Junko present. As funny as that sounds. Golden gun? Holy shit! I'm pretty. Wow! It's a worm on a string! Worm on a string! Holy shit! Bro, fucking worm on a string! Bro, one of my fucking teachers kept playing with it in like the middle of class. It was the funniest shit. Baby, if you're watching this stream, is this a good present to give to Chihiro? They'll not letting him prize problems if you're in the chat. I don't think he is, but I'll give it.
Thank you.
Thank you, Makoto. I think that actually was good. Really, thank you so much. I get the impression that she liked it. Yes! I was right. I was right. I was fucking right. Oh no. I thought you were just gonna type it in chat. Okay, well, I did good. She said thank you. I really mean it. Thank you.
Yeah.
I get the impression that she liked it. That's good.
Friday's still free.
Wait.
Friday is free. I have to have
Oh, okay. I guess I can hang out with more people then. I don't want to hang out with Hifumi. Although I would love to hang out with Sakura or Mondo. I don't know, just anyone but Hifumi and Celeste, just for right now. She's what? Did she say C?
Sí, senor.
Oh, sorry, wrong room. Didn't mean to intrude. God, he's scary. Just Deku monologue. Can Makoto just be Deku? I'm pretty sure they'd be the same person except less monologue, and you'd actually be kind of funny. Who just eats someone's hair.
I
I mean, he did.
The baby is sleeping.
Do you remember the first thing that I told you about this power, Midoriya? Eat this, not that. God damn it, I was just here. Fuck my short-term memory. Fuck it. Just fuck it in the ass. Oh. No one's here. Are they in the pool?
I know Allie would be at the pool. If she's not here, then
No, I can still go to the pool.
Oh, you might have Mondo? Mondo?
Oh, no one.
No!
Also, check out how many Monokuma coins I have. Are you ready for this?
You have 500.
I do.
Damn, that save. That save we downloaded off the internet. Hell yeah.
I have all the presents. Even if it's just one, which apparently includes underwear.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, you just gotta
No
get-
one's.
you
No
just gotta
one's.
get your friend's undies.
A what?
You just gotta get your friend's undies sometimes.
Oh shit. How would I do that? How would you actually get their panties though?
In Danganronpa 2, if you bond with them so much, they give you your underwear. They give you their underwear. Including the balls.
That's fucking sick. Yeah, because I saw Mondo's and I was like, whoa, cool. They got boys and girls. Chihiro's is like fucking from the 20s.
Yeah, True Heroes is just bloomers.
Is that what they're called?
Yeah, bloomers.
Huh, did not know that.
I'm pretty sure they're bloomers.
I wonder if the map will actually tell me who's where.
Oh,
Oh,
wait, oh, it does! Oh my
It
God.
does. That's fucking great. So no one's here.
Would you like suggestions on who to hang out with, or do you want to hang out with whoever is there?
I am gonna find out who I want to hang out with, but it's not showing anyone. Oh, dormitory. Everyone's just in the fucking dormitory, apparently. Everyone's just fucking there. Okay, I guess I'll go to the dormitory.
The dormitory.
I'm gonna go to the dormitory. Since everyone's fucking there. And apparently I just didn't fucking look. Fuck, I passed it. Wait, no I didn't. Shit.
Just barely.
She's not fucking here. Celeste isn't here. It said Celeste was there. Finally! I can almost feel the wind on my face. Should I talk to Sakuba for a while? Yes! I admire the almost greedy approach you take towards growing stronger. Now I'd like to begin training you in my family's secret techniques. Sakura introduced me to her family's secret techniques. I feel like I've gotten a little stronger. A lot stronger. Sakura and I grew a little closer today. Yes! I'm gonna give you the best fucking present. We gotta go all the way down.
Oh, you know what that's
Yes, I do. I do know it's... I'm gonna skip past the underwear. Oh, wait. Oh. Hold on, wait. You got 3. You killed Leon 3 times?
Crazy diamond.
Crazy diamond. Advice.
I think any kind of weapon.
Yeah. Yeah, here. The Zantetsuki.
Zantetsuken. No!
No! Shit!
No!
Damn it!
So
Fuck!
sorry. I'm
Fuck!
sorry. I'm sorry.
It's okay. That was my original present, so.
This is as such. Soon the doors to the dining. Okay then.
Okay.
Guys, nighttime always starts at 10 a.m.
Oh god. We have 3 hours. This game definitely isn't. How long is this gonna keep going? All the stress and anxiety keep me from falling asleep until late in the night.
You won't die.
Monokuma Toyoto!
You can't die, Makoto. You're the protagonist.
You're the lucky student.
Whenever I spot a cute girl, I have a tendency to stare. I can't help it. I just gaze with intensity. The other day, I rode my bike to the train station. I was in the bathroom.
Looking at myself in the mirror.
Just looking at myself in the mirror.
I really like my Monokuma voice.
It's a very good Monokuma voice.
Yo, let me voice Monokuma. Yo, I can do a better job. Not really.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time
Although-
to rise and shine.
I will put the Monokuma voice on my profile, though.
Get ready to greet another beaut.
It's punishment time!
Well, I guess I better head to the dining hall before anything else. You wanna know how my brain reads words sometimes?
Wrong.
Yes, very wrong. But I now know how it reads them wrong. I'm gonna get like a long like text and I'll do an example. Okay. I went to the breakfast meeting, same as always. So when I would normally read it, I would look at like my peripheral vision would only allow me to see I went to the breakfast just looking at I. But then I would read to breakfast and my mind wouldn't look over to meeting. So it's like a blank stare. Even if I'm looking directly at it, my eyes still focus on I. So that's why I fuck up. Because I'm just trying to read out of my peripherals. Because my brain can't adjust to looking at the
A lot of
words.
people do that.
But, I mean, that was the reason why I was in intensive reading for 3 fucking years. I can't take fucking honors classes because of that shit. Is this everyone? It feels a little small. Byakuya and Toko have stormed off yesterday, and it wasn't too surprising that they hadn't come today. Even the table looks bigger somehow. I assume that is because 3 people are dead and 2 are abstaining. Yeah, with 5 people missing, I guess it would feel kind of empty. God, he's just AJ. He's just fucking AJ. AJ is the king of average.
Average.
Still, I know Bakya's whatever, but shouldn't we go check on Toko?
For serious.
I vote no. She's super annoying. And how can you be so cold? You are like a piece of rock candy.
You hear me?
What? No, rock candy isn't cold. It's sweet.
Shit.
Anyway, Bakia's the real problem. If we don't keep an eye on him, he might really kill someone. You could see it in his eyes.
Huh?
We got no choice. Get some rope. We're gonna have to keep him bound and gagged. I think that's going a little overboard.
Count on it.
He's right. In this situation, there's nothing scarier than when an ally turns loose cannon. It's just like when we were kids, and someone would go crazy at sports day and whatever.
What?
What the fuck are you talking about? You're gonna use the rope to do tug of war or something? Idiot!
It can't be.
I'm not an idiot.
You!
You're an idiot!
Oh, they're so gay.
That's yeah. This is just reminding me of a Liam conversation. It's just like you call him an idiot. It's like, no, you're an idiot.
No, you're
Damn you!
Who are you calling stupid? Huh? What's wrong, Chihiro? You don't look so great. Oh, I'm just going through a little self-loathing. Oh, self-loathing? Well, after what Bakia said to me yesterday, I just got so nervous, I locked up. I couldn't say anything. Mondo ended up having to help me out, and even he said I was someone who can't fight back.
Oh.
I hate how weak I am. I see. So Mondo made you depressed.
You're gonna beat him up. Mondo, get over here.
What? How was it my fault?
Hey, come on.
I wasn't trying to be mean. Besides, girls are just naturally weak anyway, right? Elio, hey, what's up? What's up, Helio? Helio?
Elio.
Elio. Yes, hello. Hey, Elio. Are you crying? It's 'cause you were screaming like a lunatic. Crying noises.
Hey, come on.
Hey, come on, don't cry. It's my fault, okay? I won't yell at you anymore. Really? Not sure I can believe that.
Huh?
Just shut up.
What?
I got it.
What?
I'll make you a promise as a man. Huh? Promise? As a man?
Yeah, that's right.
Maybe I mentioned this before, but ever since I was a kid, there was one thing my brother told me over and over again. He said that no matter what, a real man always keeps his promises. That's what he left me.
Guess your brother didn't promise to stay now, huh?
Left you?
Oh, yeah. My brother's dead. Oh, I see.
That's true.
Anyway, I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to make all you guys cry.
Yo.
Anyway, so you could trust me when I make that promise, so you don't gotta cry anymore. Oh, okay.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mondo. Sure.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
He's blushing. Ow.
I don't know why, but like fangirling out when there's blushing like that. It's actually kind of funny. But I still don't like how I am right now. I have to get stronger. If I'm so weak, anything could make me cry. That's not good. Still, don't stress out too much about having to get stronger. No, I want to get stronger. Maybe I should start working out. And yeah, I knew it. In that case, I would be happy to help you out anytime.
But then Miss Fujisaki would get smashed into a billion pieces.
Just
I don't know what. I don't know why I always fuck up on his voice. Shut up, you!
You know?
Finally cracked a smile, huh?
I see.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Everyone, thank you. Looks like your hero's gotten some life back.
They're really all just like protect baby.
Yeah, protect baby. Yeah, man. If we keep helping each other out like this, we're bound to get out of this creepy place sooner or later. I mean, someday. I'm sure. Hopefully.
One day.
One day. One day. Still, our biggest concern right now is the other two who never showed up to breakfast.
They're fucking.
What can I do to try to understand those two better?
Fuck with them.
Fuck them up! Okay, so what should I do today? Free time. Let's exit this boring ass fucking room. Let's loot. Let's cruise around. Let's look. I don't want to hang out with Ifumi ever. I like you, but I.
You have Stoner Man. I don't think you've hung out with Stoner Man.
The clairvoyant.
Yes. Hagakure.
I don't want to.
Oh, I see how it is.
I don't want to right now. I'll hang out with Junko.
She's gone. Dakota.
It's been years. I gotta let her go. I know. I want to hang out with Mondo. Kiyotaka? Kyoko? Guys! Guys! Let's just start freaking the fuck out. Oh, I can hang out with Toko a little more. Leave me alone. You don't have to pay attention to me. Should I hang out with Toko for a while? Yeah.
Toko, leave me alone, Makoto. Hey, you wanna hang out? Hey, you wanna hang out? You want a present? Hey.
Just do whatever you want. I'll spend some time with Toko. Oh. Just to give Toko a present. Sure. Actually, I actually know a good present to give her.
Oh, there's the pen.
Yeah, there's a pen. That's exactly where I was going for. There it is. The novelist fountain pen. What the fuck? Oh, okay. Seeing Toko pleased with something I gave her makes me happy. Okay. Gave her a good present. That's good. I'm gonna hang out with Chihiro again. I gotta hang out. I gotta keep hanging out with Chihiro, man. This is the only person I know who's gonna die. So I have to be sure. After this, I don't know.
Chihiro? You can check that.
Yes, I was actually just about to do that.
Chihiro!
Kyoko is in her room. That's scary. They're both in the laundry room.
What are they doing in the laundry room?
Go! Fine. I wonder what that. Did it go in the bag? Hello, Mondo, brother.
Why?
Why? You want something? Should I hang out with Mondo for a while? No.
Open flashlight.
You okay?
It hurt my finger on the way down.
I'm sorry.
That's why I said, ow!
Alright, Chihiro, let's hang out. What's wrong? Did you need something? Should hang out with Chihiro for a while. Yes! You want to sit down and talk for a while? No. Spend some time talking with Chihiro. Chihiro and I grew a little closer today. Would you like Chihiro a present? Yes. What would you like to give her? A ration. Probably for Kiyotaka, actually. He would like a ration. All about organized. You know, I'm giving you food. The everlasting bracelet. Mondo would get jealous. Mondo's also in like a love triangle, bro. Have you ever heard the song Two Lovely Uncles? I'll show you that after the stream. It's fucking great. Ooh, the red scarf. I wonder if the bunny earmuffs actually might help. Oh, fresh bindings. Oh, no, that's Sakura. Sakura would like that.
Yeah.
What about the bunny earmuffs? I feel like she would. I feel like Chihiro would like them. Maybe.
Who else would like them?
I mean, we'll keep going. Cheers.
Rose with wow. Is there like no other math or computer stuff?
Maybe Mr. Fastball, but probably not.
Yeah, you can get them on
Oh, the fun plane. It's a game system. She might.
Oh.
Maybe.
Someone's graduating.
A man's fantasy. And then the pins. Should I go with the fun thing? I don't want to give the Millennium Prize problems again. Even though I probably could.
I don't know who else would like a game system. It might work.
I'm just gonna do it. Oh!
Oh!
It's a high-def touchscreen. You can also play music and games for all-in-one media. Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah! She liked it! This is the first time I've ever gotten something like this. I get the impression that she liked it. That's good. We're gonna get 2 panties. I'm just remembering the one time my economics teacher insulted us by calling us Zoomers or Zooters. I don't know why, but please, any like millennials, if you ever see me, or if you ever go to a high school class and you just insult everyone by calling them Zooters, I will fucking love you for the rest of my life. That shit is actually really fucking funny.
Hey, Zoomer. Hey, you Zoomer. Hey, you Zoomer.
Literally, the whole thing was, you don't stalk my Facebook page, you fucking Zooters. He didn't say fucking, but he was close.
He said frickin'.
Actually, I think he actually did.
Frickin'.
I better get something to eat before it's nighttime. I should head to the dining hall then, I guess. Can I hang out with your hero for one last little time?
The hell. You left your room at night. You left your room at night, Makoto.
Oh, they're in the main area. Huh? Where'd they go? Where the fuck did they go? Are they in the dining hall? Please, I know she was out here. I just wanted to get something to eat. And now I'm about to get roped into something like this. Actually, no. I guess I'm already roped in.
Oh!
Listen to me!
Hey, Makoto! Perfect timing! Huh? What's going on?
Hey, damn it.
I have a favor to ask. A favor? I have a bad feeling about this.
Hey, damn it.
Come on, Makoto. You gotta be our witness. Reaction! Witness to what?
What?
This guy's been talking shit about me since day one, calling me a coward and shit like that.
You're corrupt.
You are a coward. That's why you turn to violence to solve your problems. That's why you can't do what society asks of you. Why you walk around dressed like that.
Huh?
The fuck you say? You don't know shit.
You hear me?
You've already lost yourself, but you're such a coward you don't even realize it.
Damn you.
So what? You're saying you're not a coward? You think you're tougher than me?
Count on it.
I know I am.
You wanna fight?
Okay, then let's throw down. Prove what you got. I don't got. Prove what you got what I don't got.
You hear me?
I accept your challenge.
What?
Wait, Gyutaka was literally like, you don't solve problems with violence. Now let's solve this problem with violence.
So what's happening, Makoto? You gotta be our witness. You're gonna throw down. You're not gonna, like, start punching each other, are you?
Hey.
There's a bathhouse on the first floor of the dorm, right? With a sauna inside.
I see.
Oh.
A simple endurance test it is.
Got it.
We're going to see who can stay in the sauna the longest, am I right?
Piece of shit.
Goddamn straight.
That's not very straight of them.
I've never seen this room before. Are you guys really gonna go through with
Stop
this?
fucking
Oh,
around.
shit, yeah.
You.
He'll be done in a matter of minutes anyway. People like him are, without exception, all talk.
You wanna throw down?
Bring it on. Hell, let's make things interesting. Wouldn't want to win without a challenge, right? Interesting.
You son of a bitch.
We're gonna battle with our clothes on.
Ridiculous.
That's idiotic. Suicidal.
You wanna fight?
What? You afraid? You're gonna regret this.
Stop fucking around.
Shut up and let's do this.
Hey, Mondo.
What, asshole?
A towel on his hair.
You can take off your uniform, you know? Go ahead. I won't judge.
And you can shut the fuck up and mind your own business. I mean, look at you. Your face is all red. What are you, one of those goddamn hot spring monkeys?
It just so happens I was born with a red face.
Kind of sounds like older Deku.
Yeah.
You don't have to act all big, man.
Act, you say?
It really does. It really just sounds like an older version of Deku.
I'm still plenty good to go. I'm so good, I could eat a steaming hot bowl of soup right now.
Go get the soup. I tried to push my concern aside. A few minutes passed, then a few dozen minutes, then an hour.
Still going at it.
Think it's about time you gave up?
What about you? You can't even hardly talk. Dumbass.
Say whatever you want. I'm still totally good to go. In fact, I'm starting to feel kind of cold.
That's probably not good.
Hey, guys, I know you both want to prove how big and badasses you are, but don't you think you've done enough?
Shut up!
I just can't win.
Guys, it's curfew. Guys, it's curfew.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is
Officially
officially
nighttime.
Soon the doors to the
Dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited.
Okay then.
Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Hey, did you hear that? It's nighttime. How about we call it a tie?
In a true competition, there's no such thing as a tie. You win or you lose. That's the only thing that matters.
Listen to you, you son of a bitch. Then bring it on. I'll push you right up to the gates of hell.
It's a bonding experience. The gates of hell. That's not a good place to put someone.
You joke that it's a bonding experience. You joke. You joke.
You say that.
You say that.
This isn't good, guys.
Oh.
Yeah, you hear him? Better crawl on back to your room. I'll let you know how it went in the morning. Then you could start spreading my legend. Come tomorrow morning, you'll fall down in front of me. Down on your knees. I'll show you where to do it. Big talk from someone whose face is about to explode. Right back at ya. Okay, well, good night then.
And then they have sex.
I don't think they would be able to handle it.
And then they had sex.
I really hope those two don't overdo it. But I'm sure. To the death? Not surely how that wouldn't go that far. The concern stayed with me as I slowly succumbed to sleep. Pardon.
If fate doesn't exist, does that mean your future is decided the moment you're born? If all your yesterdays pile up to create your tomorrow, is your future as final as your past? I just don't know.
That's why I'm still alive, because I don't know. That's why I desperately cling to life. Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is okay.
Shut the fuck up. Morning, huh? I hope Mondo and Taka survived. Worried about the two of them, I hurried to the dining hall more quickly than usual. And when I entered... I'm not gonna laugh. What are you talking about, bro? What are you talking about, bro? What the?
Yo,
Hey, Makoto. Thank you so much for acting as our witness yesterday. Huh? Are they friends now? They've been acting like this all morning. They were all buddy-buddy as soon as they walked in. It feels gross.
Don't be homophobic, Allie.
Feels gross? Hell no. Feels great, more like. And this almost feels like sexual harassment somehow. Forget her, bro. A girl like her just doesn't get our manly bond.
You hear me?
Friendship between men is stronger than blood. A woman could never understand.
ain't that right?
What you just said, bro, that was cool as shit. I should get a tattoo. Oh shit! Oh shit! I shall be right back, stream. What? Yeah. Okay, sorry about that. I am now back. Okay.
Without a doubt.
No, bro, you mustn't. Your body is a temple given to you by your loving parents. So, who won the contest?
Piece of shit!
Who gives a shit?
Got it.
Yeah, don't ask stupid questions. What matters is that we both took part in it together. That's completely different from what you were saying last night.
I see.
Friendship between men seems very simplistic. Nothing like what I'm used to with girls. Yeah, for real. All throughout breakfast that morning, the room was dominated by Mondo and Taka's overpowering brotherhood. All in all, it was a pretty unfortunate experience. Oh, I get more free time. Oh. Wondering who had come to visit, I opened the door and someone forced their way in. Toko! Toko, what's the matter?
What's your problem?
Why are you so surprised? Am I really that annoying? Well, I already know I'm annoying. I came here knowing that, so that makes it okay. No, you're not annoying. I was just wondering what was going on. I have a favor to ask. I want you to go somewhere with me. And where is it you want to go?
Well,
Oh, well, the library. Huh? Are you looking for a book? Why don't you just ask Byakuya? He spends all his time in the library anyway. Did I say something wrong? You're not a blabbermouth, right? This has to be a secret. I honestly have no idea what you're talking about, but if you want me to be quiet, I'll be quiet. Then let's go to the library. Okay, I got it. The library. Jeez, why is she so pushy? Quiet. Be quiet when you go in. Don't let him see you. She actually was starting to get annoying, but I did what she said and gently crept into the library. Unsurprisingly, Byakuya was there by himself, absorbed in a book.
he's here. He's really here. Okay, Makoto, go talk to him. What? Stop being so loud. Just hurry up and go talk to him.
You go talk to him if you want to so bad.
Oh, God damn it.
I can't. I don't want to interrupt him.
That's kind of crazy. He seems to be really focused on that book. It doesn't seem like the best time to talk to him. Hey, you. What are you doing back here? I hate even having to look at you. Ah, so you noticed me, huh?
Naturally.
Of course. Now hurry up and leave. And take her with you. Hey, Byakuya. Byakuya? Remember how you said don't be a woman who dominates weak men, be a woman dominated by a strong man? I never said that. Well, actually, I just thought it sounded like something you might say. Get out. Go take a bath. You smell.
Don't make me repeat myself.
Ooh, don't make me say it again. Go now, before your stench latches onto the entire room. Okay. He really dug into us there. Maybe he's in a bad mood. Then he seems to always be in a bad mood. I'm gonna enjoy my little baby's ice cream. All day. It's the best ice cream. She seems super depressed. Did he really upset her that much? Byakuya, to go that far. He must be really concerned about me. He told me to take a bath and everything. Yeah, there's one way to take it. It's definitely one way to do it. Hey, Makoto, what do you think? Think about what? Do you think that Becky and I would be good together? Well now, I don't really know.
Maybe.
That's true, there's no really way to know. But the distance between us doesn't change our love. As soon as he realized the feelings, the love is born. That's how love works. Okay. Toko's voice is just really hard to do. Consistent and good. So I'm sorry if I'm doing it lazy.
There might come a day when you understand. Maybe. Someday. Well, bye.
What?
Ah, young love. Who would have ever guessed he would go for someone like him? But eager passion can also be scary. Sometimes that leads people off in the wrong direction.
All of a sudden, I feel exhausted. Maybe I'll head back to my room for now. Free time, hell yeah. Let's go hang out with Chihiro. Chihiro!
Chihiro!
Close enough. Okay. Before I head out. Just gotta do something real quick. I'm sorry that I do a lot of shit, but... Come on, you fucking bitch. Close. God damn it, why won't you close? Oh my god. Please. 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 Yes. Yes. Thank God. God, this is such a boring stream. I feel bad. Okay. Let's go find Chihiro. The warehouse. I don't think I've ever seen this room. Hello, Chihiro.
I wonder how that teddy bear actually operates.
Could it be with a robot with an AI installed in it? No, we don't have the technology yet. Maybe it's some kind of bear-shaped cyborg from the future. Should I hang out with Chihiro for a while? Yes! Yes! Want to sit down and talk for a while? I spent some time talking with Chihiro. Chihiro and I grew a little closer that day. Yes, I would love to get Chihiro a present. What might she like? I wonder. Oh, okay. Never mind. I just wanted to test it. It's nighttime already. It's a pretty uneventful day.
School announcements, Nighttime is quickly approaching, but before it arrives, all students, please gather in the gym immediately.
It's because we haven't killed anyone.
Emergency!
I have a terrible feeling. Oh, Kyoko. Did you hear the announcement just now?
Indeed.
Oh. Yes. Yes. I don't want to go, but we don't have any other choice, right?
Right.
I can't imagine it's going to be good news, but it's not a good idea to defy him here and now.
Goodbye.
So I'm going on ahead. I really can't do anything except that Monokuma tells me.
Yo.
Hey man, you about to head in? Yeah, has everyone already gone on ahead?
Shit.
Looks that way. I don't like it, but nothing good's gonna come from ignoring that goddamn bear. Mondo? Are you sure you're okay? You kinda went all out on that sauna.
What?
Huh? Who went all out? That shit doesn't even faze me.
Yo.
But, you know, they're there at the edge of hell. I promise between men. A promise between men was waiting for me. Never saw it coming.
Yo.
Anyway, let's get our asses into the gym. Man, something unique must have happened between the two of them. Oh yeah, that wasn't the gym. Asking us together all of a sudden like this, what could he possibly want? Indeed. What might await us in this time? He keeps things interesting, that's for certain.
How was that funny? Can't you smile like a normal person once in a while? Like how the housewife on a classic TV show smiles at the end of an episode?
What the heck?
There's something totally messed up with you if you can laugh at a time like this.
Which of us is actually messed up? What? What's that supposed to mean? Nothing in particular. Just admiring, that's all. I don't want to kill anyone, but I also don't want to stay here living in blind denial day after day. I was just admiring how you could live like that and still keep your sanity.
What is this?
I'm not in denial. That reminds me. Remember how you keep talking about how the police or whoever should come and help us? How'd that turn out? Seems to me there's no sign whatsoever of possible rescue.
Well...
That's just... I wonder what actually happened.
Certainly.
It's strange, that's true. There's no way the police wouldn't know about it. And we're right in the middle of a major urban area.
What?
The police suck.
On the contrary, the mastermind may be just that powerful to take control even of the police.
Could it be?
Oh, this might not be related, but then don't say it. Nope, gonna say it.
It's not like some occult mystery.
It's about last night when I was near the main hall, just staring off into space, when all of a sudden, I heard it.
Huh?
You heard what? A sound that I don't really know what it was. What kind of sound? Well, like I said, I don't really know. But if I had to describe it, it was like a construction site, I guess. A construction site? I mean, I could just be making that up. I only just barely heard anything. Then you definitely made it up. It must have just been the sound of the ocean in that head of yours. Say what? What you talking about, Toko? Oh. Who is this? Oh. He's arrived.
What Hero said wasn't the sound of construction. But it could have been an explosion.
Huh?
Or maybe a machine gun. Pew pew pew. That can kind of sound like a construction in a way.
What are you talking about?
Ah! Beyond this point, my mouth is zipped. My lips are sealed. I am fully puckered. It's a secret, little secret.
And?
Fine. And then let's move on. Let's move on to what you can tell us. Why did you call us all here?
You don't beat around the old bush, do ya? Ready for me to get to the point, huh?
If you please.
But before that, if you mind if I vent a little. I'm low on energy these days. My switching's even losing all its shine and luster. I'm thinking it's probably becoming of this no-hump, boring, all everyday life. I'm looking for something with a little more stimulation. Something ripe with danger and intrigue.
Yep.
Listen, can I just be frank?
Today.
The next Blacken hasn't showed up yet, and I'm getting bored.
Hey,
So I decided to come up with a new way to motivate you.
Motivate? Is it another set of videos or something? Are you gonna show us some demented thing to try and drive us all to murder?
damn it.
Drive you to murder? What a mean thing to say! Just awful.
You hear me?
I don't know what you got planned, but we're not gonna kill each other anymore.
Got it.
No matter what you do, I swear to God, we won't.
That's very big talk. Do your very best to back it up, okay? Now then, with your permission, let me begin. So, this time it's embarrassing memories and secrets. As long as you're alive, it's given that there's things that you don't want other people to know about you. So I did a little investigating of my own, and I dug up some of your darkest secrets.
And those embarrassing memories and secrets are all contained in the envelopes I have right here. I'm going to hand them out now, so take a second to take a peek.
As Monokuma spoke, he tossed the envelopes at her feet. I quickly snatched the envelope with my name written on it. I nervously pulled out what was written inside, and my entire body suddenly went rigid. Makoto wet the bed until he was in the 5th grade. What? shock. Everyone started talking at once.
After 24 hours, if someone doesn't become blackened by then. Oh, your deepest, darkest, most embarrassing secrets will be exposed to the world. Maybe I'll roll by a crowded intersection in a van, strapped with loudspeakers, and spill the beans. Wouldn't that be so embarrassing?
So that's what she meant by motivate.
Yep, you got it. They're all pretty unpleasant, trust me. None of you want me to reveal that stuff, right?
It's definitely something I'd rather people not know, but we'd never kill over something like that.
What?
What'd you say?
Count on it.
He's right. Your plan is doomed to fail. No one's gonna murder someone over this kind of thing.
This is
Oh no. Is it because, for better or worse, your memory is still a way to connect to the outside world? I have stuff I wouldn't want anyone to know no matter what, so I assumed you'd all be the same. Which is why I put so much effort into preparing this next motive. Man, you're saying you won't really kill each other over this stuff? That just sucks. Well, what can you do? Okay, then in 24 hours I'll expose all your secrets just to make myself feel a little better.
okay.
Ah, so sad. So depressed. Fare not well.
With an almost convincing look of depression dejected on his face, Monokuma, yeah. I didn't know what to expect at first, but maybe we dodged a bullet on this one. I mean, yeah, having those secrets revealed is going to be totally embarrassing. But what? That's seriously not enough to give someone a reason to kill, right?
Listen to me.
Good news, everyone. I have a brilliant idea.
You hear me?
Why don't we all just confess the secrets in those envelopes right here and now?
Without a doubt.
If we do that, any and all motive for murder will vanish. It's pretty smart, right?
Quiet down and
Okay,
listen.
so my embarrassing thing is... I don't want to hear your stupid story. Besides, I don't want to talk about it. I don't care what anyone says. I don't want to talk about mine.
As for me,
And neither do I. Not because it is unpleasant, but because it is impossible.
Well, if it's just human nature to want to hear it when you say it's impossible, come on, it'll be good for you.
Absolutely not.
Come on.
It's okay, just a little bit. Come on, come on, come on.
It's the owie voice for me.
Yo.
Do you like it? Or is that the one that you hate? I said I don't want... Oh, I said I don't want to talk about it, you human bag of tar.
Yeah?
I agree with them. There's no need to discuss it. What do you think, Chihiro?
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I don't really want to talk about it right now. But I also want to leave things the way they are, so maybe I can talk about it later? After I try my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone.
So,
If you don't want to talk, you don't have to. I'm not super excited to talk about it either.
That's true.
If everything's that much against it, even if my bro's the one that suggested it, I gotta say no. Well, that's okay then. Either way, it's just a few secrets. I'm sure nobody's about to kill anybody over it. I hope you're right. A secret so bad could kill someone to keep it? Nobody's got something like that, right? Okay, I'll stop with all the secret talk, but
Hear me?
each of us has 24 hours to get ready. Having our secrets exposed isn't gonna be fun, but it's not like we're gonna die because of it. So, don't do anything hasty.
The way you keep repeating it kind of makes me worry even more.
Oh, Okay, sorry. I know it's gonna be tough. Ooh. The music is still going. I don't think it's supposed to.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight.
Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Nighttime already, huh? Okay, let's call it a day.
Of course.
Good idea. We need to prepare for tomorrow. I was left with an anxiety I just couldn't shake, but we left things as they were, and left things as they lay. And one by one, we headed back to our rooms. Secrets or memories you don't want anyone to know about. A way to connect to the outside world. Honestly, all that crap Monokuma was spouting didn't have any effect on me. There's no way anyone would kill over stuff like that. At least, that's what I thought. But maybe I was just being optimistic. Which is probably why, without too much of a struggle... Jeez, I'm more tired than usual. Super tired today. I fell asleep. But I didn't know... Is that even a tragedy was taking place? I didn't even know that there was a tragedy taking place. Oh... I'm just gonna skip the Monokuma Theater for right now, I'm so sorry. Okay.
Amazingly, there are tons of people who don't understand the difference. Can you believe it? But there's a huge difference between oops and that's right. You know what I'm saying, right? Anyone can kill someone in the heat of the moment. But surprisingly few can do it with calculated intent. To make that choice, then put it into action, it's way harder than just letting your emotions lead you. It's all about preparation. Resolve. So maybe you're wondering what's the point of I'm trying to make.
Well, I'm not totally sure myself. Maybe you should try reading between the lines.
Oh, morning. Good. Good morning.
Good morning!
Good morning! Nice reaction. I'm glad to see you didn't disappoint.
What? What are you doing here?
Yep.
I wanted to spice things up, so instead of a school announcement, I decided to wake you up in person.
What the hell for?
Because it's fun. And as long as I'm here, I figured I'd let you hear it right from the bear's mouth.
Hear what?
Are you sure you should be acting this laid back? I mean, even though something happened to one of your buddy classmates.
What?
Say what?
Whoa, what? Your face is all blue, like someone on the verge of death.
What? What happened?
What are you
talking about?
That's for me to know and for you to find out. Good luck.
Something happened to someone. Was it? No, it can't be. There's no way someone would. But what if? No, what ifs are pointless, especially now when... The dining hall. I need to get to the dining hall.
Makoto.
Hey, Roblox. Did Monokuma talk to you too? Hiro, Hina, Sakura, and Byakuya. You're the only ones here. Oh, where's everyone else? Either they're already off trying to verify what Monokuma said, or they've fallen victim into the something that Monokuma mentioned. The something?
Perhaps.
It can't be. Has it happened again? Murder? After hearing what Monokuma had to say, the worst possibility forced its way into my mind. Yeah, hey, Roblox. It took everything I had to drive that thought away. So, if something really did happen, does that mean someone did it because of what happened yesterday?
Huh?
It can't be! The stuff that just a bunch of old memories. Just old memories? Don't be so sure about that. Clearly, someone felt it was more important than that. Huh? To judge someone else's values based on your own outlook. Do you realize how dangerous that is?
What the heck?
Here's a fourth one. Why would you say something yesterday? Did you already forget? This isn't a co-op game. It's every man for himself. What good does it do to me to go out of my way to help you?
Just the worst.
Stop saying that already. There's something wrong with him, for serious. Did he get brainwashed or something?
Wait.
That's not important. What matters right now is that we find out what happened.
That's fine.
She's right. Let's all split up and begin looking. The game is afoot. Time to go find Chihiro. Okay. Not in there. Probably not in here. The music is not helping with the tension.
So,
I knocked on all the doors, but nobody answered. Did they all go to see what happened? Oh, then what about the second floor of the school? That's the one place that's new to all of us, so it seems like the natural place for murder. My God. My God, she's a genius. The pool. The pool. Oh my God, the pool. No. Or the weight room. No, this has the weights. The door's open, but there aren't supposed to be locks.
For this investigation, I have unlocked the doors. Please look around to your heart's content.
Investigation.
It's all clear now.
Just as I thought. Byakuya.
I see.
Judging from what he just said, there can be no doubt about a murder that really has taken place. Come on! And the locker rooms. They're suspicious. Very suspicious indeed. Wouldn't you agree? Huh? Suspicious. It seems nobody searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room. He was muttering as if talking to only himself. Without waiting for a reply, he pressed his hand against the girls' locker room door. And the door swung open without a sound. In that moment, time seemed to freeze. I don't know how long it took for me to fully comprehend the reality of what I was looking at. But as soon as I did, a wild, most primeval, whatever that word is, scream. Deadly life. I tried to suppress my screaming, but it was useless. It surged out of me like water from a spring gushing out of the ground. Byakuya, on the other hand.
Very strange.
Most unusual, don't you think? I was totally calm, almost like he is watching this all unfold in front of a TV screen.
I see.
Look, Chihiro's corpse has been suspended somehow, and something's been written on the wall in blood. Bloodlust. Such a brutal way to kill someone. No, this is beyond brutal. Wouldn't you agree? They killed her. How could it not be brutal? No, but that's my point. This murder is far too bizarre for any everyday amateur to have committed it. Unlike with Sayaka, this murder was not a crime of passion or necessity. It's almost as if whoever did this did it for fun. You see what I mean, don't you? What? My head was swimming. I was still reeling, too confused to understand what he was trying to say. And before I could even begin to clear my head.
What the heck?
Hey, I heard screaming. Did something...
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
What?
Sorry about that. What you just heard was the body discovery announcement. Ugh. Apparently, when 3 or more people discover a body, an announcement plays to let everyone know. I imagine it's so that the search for the culprit can proceed fairly for everyone involved. Proceed fairly? The body discovery announcement! The Chihiro really is...
Naturally.
dead. Yes. Before you start screaming your head off, go round everyone up. It seems another game has begun. Another life or death game to uncover a killer. Hello, Itachi Uchiha? Uchiha? Is that right? As everyone made their way to the scene, it felt as if no time had at all passed. It was like my sense of time had just taken wing and flown away. When I finally came back to myself, I saw everyone had the same look of confusion, fear, and anger. We all just stood there, gathered around Chihiro's body. Damn. I couldn't keep her safe. So there's another victim. Which means we are now in the same position once again. Fuck, man. What the fuck is this?
What? It's a dream. It's a dream. It's all a dream. It's all just a dream. In fact, I haven't even been born yet. I don't have any memory of ever being alive.
Scream. Shut up. No, there's more important things to worry about other than that dumbbell. For now, pay attention to the wall. Huh? I said it once already. There's a word written there on the wall. The word bloodlust is written on the wall in blood. I don't think it's any kind of dying message. It's just too strange. But you know, that thing about writing bloodlust in blood doesn't it sound kind of familiar? A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. And at the scene of each crime, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. They're like a ghost, attacking suddenly, then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. And what nickname did the internet give this mysterious serial killer? Genocide Jack? Genocide Jack, the murderous fiend whose grisly attacks were famous all across the country. The ultimate murderous fiend, creating a reputation of abnormal, downright cruel killings.
What is this?
And then this is some copycat killer trying to imitate Genocide Jack's style? But why would anyone do that? Perhaps it's the work of the real Genocide Jack. The real? Wait, what are you saying? Genocide Jack is here in a school?
No way!
There's no way. But going to so far as to write bloodlust as they seem, I'm surprised at their stupidity.
Well,
I can't imagine a worse situation than dealing with this stupid murderer.
What is it now?
Toko! Hina was pointing towards the entrance to the girls' locker room. Toko was the last to arrive, and now she was just standing there. No. Why? Good dog. She fainted. That did not sound good. Toko! Hina rushed over to the collapsed Toko and started trying to shake her awake. Toko, are you okay? Come on, wake up!
Oh, that's right. I just remember what she said about how she faints any time she sees blood.
Oh,
So she is homophobic. Hemophobic. I imagine she does not want to watch many horror films then. This isn't a violation of the rules, right? I mean, technically she passed out somewhere besides her room. No, I think it should be okay. The regulations prohibit it sleeping, like on purpose. Ah, so nice she didn't faint on purpose. It doesn't count. Gotcha.
just a second.
Toko, can you hear me? You gotta wake up. As if she heard you, Toko suddenly shot awake. As in, she literally jumped up from where she was laying. It was such a strange reaction. I was at a total loss for words. She leapt straight up in the air, changing her stance as she did. Ugh. There's the fifth one. In no time flat, she was just standing up. Ignoring the physical contortions she had to go through, her emotions were totally haphazard. Huh? What? Sorry about that. I was just so shocked, you know. It happens, right? Was I the only one? Toko? Are you okay? I'm fine. Well, is that a dead body? Hey, are you dead?
What the heck?
She must have hit her head real hard when she fainted. The world has a front and back, a top, inning, and a bottom, a sea of truth and a web of lies.
Well,
This is quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different.
Oh, there's the sixth one. No, everything's fine. At least the stutter's gone. It's a good thing, right?
I see.
It's clear to me that everything is not fine. Your eyes seem strangely vacant. It might be best if we try to take her back to her room for the time being.
so,
I don't mind taking her, but could someone help me?
If you need help, I don't mind.
Taka, could you help me?
Huh? She totally ignored me.
Very well. Take care of the girl and the rest of us can begin the investigation right away. Oh, shit. Hold on a second. Rushing to an investigation? The mastermind isn't behind that. After what happened last time, surely you realize that.
Don't make me repeat myself.
There's no question that Chihiro was murdered by someone among us. Isn't that right, Monokuma?
Of course.
Right as rain. But don't take it as a bad thing. It's just a fact of life. Because that's how graduation works. Then
Then it's happened again? Is that what you're saying? There's another one of us? Another one of us killed? A fellow classmate?
what? Does that freak you out? You guys got no balls. You know that. It's just there's nothing down there at all. Well, I'll let you pray to mine if you want. Actually, I don't have any either. Sorry.
Stop talking.
Stop monologuing and give us what we came here to give us. You did bring it, right?
I sure did, chum. Allow me to present the next Monokuma file. I know how much you've been wanting to look forward to it.
See ya later.
So, please do your very tippy-top best at this investigation.
No way!
Do we really gotta do another investigation? Examining the corpse of one of our friends. Examining the corpse of one of our friends? Having to suspect all of our other friends? I hate this. I can't take it anymore. I hate it too.
Help me!
I've had enough. I'm getting out of here.
Hey!
Where do you plan on going? There's nowhere to run.
Such ignorance.
Just accept it already. After all, blood is just a liquid. A dead body is a simple object. You are very enthusiastic about all of this, are you not?
Naturally.
Josh Smith, hello. That's not true. That's not true, but to jump into it too soon? What? Do you want to die?
Ignorance.
Fine, then go off and die somewhere. Right now. Go ahead. You're a waste of space.
Damn
A
you!
dead body is an object?
Piece of shit!
Chihiro wasn't an object. Show a little respect or I'll beat some into you.
Calm down.
Everyone stop bickering. Listen, there's some truth in what Bakuya said. Kyoko,
Because
if we don't solve the mystery and find the killer, our own lives are forfeit. And if Bakuya is right that Genocide Jack is somehow the one who killed Chihiro,
that's right.
then unless we do something, more victims could start piling up. I'm gonna go watch Animal Crossing. I'll be back. Okay, take your time, man.
Forget we're victims. If we mess this up... Hold on. If that's your worry, you don't want to worry any longer. If any one killing game, the guilty party may only kill a maximum of 2 people. What? I don't remember any rule like that.
Actually,
I just came up with it. I mean, if one person went around and killed everyone, your lovely student life would be all over, right?
New rule has been added to the regulations menu.
so then.
In that case, why not limit it to one person?
Hey,
Well, in a good mystery, if you don't want to miss out on at least the potential of a serial killer angle. Just one would totally murder that possibility.
punishment is waiting.
Farewell for now. I'll catch you guys in the class. Well, fuck.
That's the 8th. I can't say I understand his thinking, but if we can kill up to 2 people, then one more person's life could still be in danger.
Interesting.
Which is definitely not good. We need to uncover the culprit before something else happens.
You son of a bitch!
You need to shut the fuck up.
So,
Well, for now, Taka and me are gonna drop Toko off at her room. Nice, I'm gonna get dropped off.
there is nothing to be done.
We have no time to stand around here. We must begin our investigation tussui. If we do not solve the mystery of who killed Chihiro,
Is that okay?
then we will quickly follow her into the afterlife. That's true. I hate this, but if I want to survive. Oh, thank you. Yeah. We don't have any other choice. Investigation. First of all, I better check with the Monokuma file to see exactly what's going on. The victim was Chihiro Fujisaki at the time of death. Fuck. The body was discovered in the girls' locker room on the 2nd floor of the school. The cause of death was a blow to the head with a blunt object. She was killed instantly. That's all it says. Well, it's not like there's any point in contemplating about and complaining about it. Hello.
Naturally.
Of course, life without purpose is quite dull, you know. So what did you need? I'm going to let you cooperate with me during my investigation. Huh?
What?
I'm purchasing your talent. The same talent which allowed you to solve Sayaka's case. Solve? No, I just...
Stop talking.
You seem to have some limited use, which is why I've chosen you. You have the honor of contributing to my investigation. So, you're inviting me to come with you? You're doing it in the most arrogant way possible, though.
Let's go.
Now then, shall we get started? But... Hey, Josh. Glad to see you back. We need to get moving. There's no time to be standing here. I don't really know what just happened. But it looks like I'll be working with Bakia on this one. There's a dumbbell on the floor, and this is a blood stain. There's a blood stain on the dumbbell. The Monokuma file said a blow to the head with a blunt object is what killed her. Does that mean this dumbbell was actually the murder weapon?
That's right.
I don't imagine it could have been anything else. Locker room dumbbell. There's fresh blood stain on the carpet. It must have been splattered with blood during the murder. I could feel the life draining out of my own body. It's the dead body, Chihiro's dead body.
Very strange.
But the more I look, the more strange it all seems. This must be Genocide Jack's handiwork. Well, but
What?
we're still not sure he did it. Is that what you want to say? I wonder about that. The word bloodlust is written on the wall in blood. Mondo! Dude has a real complex about being weak. You heard Chihiro talk about it, right? Oh, I need to get stronger. Yeah, I do remember she said that more than once. She did, which I guess explains the trip down here. But did she really need to get stronger that badly? You already mentioned it, but she was a girl after all. Most girls aren't that strong. I don't know, man. Haven't really thought about that stuff. The cause of Chihira's complex. I can't help wondering what it might be. I know the girl. She took her time examining Chihiro's corpse. She poked and prodded, going over every inch of the lifeless body. You're a very strange woman, you know, being able to touch a dead body with absolutely no trouble. She seems to be concentrating pretty hard. It's like she can't even hear us. Poster's got some blood on it. It must have happened during the murder. If you have some time to talk, you have some time to start investigating. Hold on, we still have more to check here. Yeah, that's what I fucking figured. I use the locker room all the time. Now it's because of the sight of Chihiro's death. But why was she killed in the locker room? Actually, if you think about it, she could have been killed somewhere else than carried here. She was very light, that is true. It wouldn't be hard for someone to carry her, but still.
Well,
I still think she came here on her own, by choice. What makes you say that? She'd been talking a lot lately about how she wanted to get stronger. So you're saying she came in here to exercise? But according to the Monokuma file, apparently she was killed around 2 in the morning. Would she really have been exercising that late?
perhaps.
Hina or myself are usually in the locker room during the day, so she was probably avoiding it then. Avoiding it? Although we invited her to join us more than once, she never showed up. So I can only assume she was trying to avoid us. And instead she came to exercise in the middle of the night?
However,
Perhaps, but it's difficult for me to imagine she would have come alone. She did want to start exercising, but she specifically mentioned she couldn't do it by herself. I'm so sorry, guys. Well, that also would... it's a possibility, I think. Nice. Now I believe it's time for us to move on. Huh? Already?
What?
New clues won't magically appear by standing around here. We need to check every aspect of this case. That's true, but
Let's go.
if you're satisfied, then let's hurry up and proceed. He's so pushy. I got caught up with the wrong person this time. Huh? This place is related to the investigation? Figure it out for yourself. It's no fun if you don't, right? Yeah, and it would have to be a girl. Because only girls can go in there. No boys, I don't think, are allowed. Yeah, the handbooks.
What?
Do you have an issue with it? If so, you should take it up with Monokuma. He said that, then quickly sharpened clapped his hands together.
Did you call for me?
He has been domesticated.
That's right.
Seems that Makoto has a question for you.
You need something?
Well, it's just about this card reader. Well designed to the interface with each of your e-handbooks, corresponding to the gender listed on the individual handbook. And it's impossible for two people in a row to go through. And the door's unlocked, correct? If there were sort of erratic terrorists on the prowl, the ceiling-mounted Gatling gun would have initiated a Swiss cheese slaughter. And the school regulations prohibit anyone from lending someone else their handbook, correct?
Of course.
Correctly correct. So then, that means only girls can go into the locker room and only boys can go into the boys' locker room. In other words, Chihiro's body being found in the girls' locker room means... Hey, Makoto, I can see right through you. See right through me? Allow me to tell you what you're thinking. Since Chihiro was found in the girls' locker room, the killer must have been able to get in there.
So, in other words,
As such, the killer must be one of the girls. Did I get it right?
such ignorance.
Good lord, you're simple. You should pay closer attention to the regulations. The answer has been in front of you this entire time. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Borrowing, wow. Sorry about that disgusting noise, by the way. The prodigal son of a normal Togami family. Yeah. Knowing you, I would bet you created it on purpose, didn't you? To add a little more excitement to things. I'm just trying to eat, guys. I'm so sorry.
Yep. Why
Okay.
you?
Just listening to you makes me want to pass out. Be more like Byakuya and get your poop together.
Unbelievable.
Or else I'll charge you with criminal negligence. No more questions.
That's fine.
Let's head to the main hall. Okay. That'll help you understand what's going on. I came to the main hall. Does that mean I have to figure it out for myself? What's up there? Oh, it's an e-handbook. 3 of them. Oh. They're the dead students e-handbooks. Wow. Yet again, I'm so sorry for the noises. Wow, you're right. It really is Sayaka's. Wow. Yeah, so it's not considered loading. You are borrowing it.
What?
Hold on a second. What's wrong? Won't turn on. Is it broken? Whose is it? The other e-handbook showed Junko's name when I started it up. And then the one that won't turn on must be Leon's, right?
I see.
It would make sense, yes. After all, he did get pummeled with dozens and dozens of baseballs. Pummeled with baseballs? Wait a minute, did he swipe Chihiro's card to get in the girls' locker room? No. He probably used Sayaka's or Junko's. Execution of the mastermind, a cruel, heartless death. You're right. It wouldn't be surprising for the handbook to break during that kind of assault.
Damn it!
Hey, hey! Hey.
Now
An e-handbook is essential to student life here. Crucial in... I can't do the voice anymore, man. I'm getting tired.
Impossible!
Gotta finish the trial, though. I just can't do Monokuma's voice. I'm so sorry. I would really love to, but I can't. I'm too tired.
What?
And Leon must have... Fuck. I don't know why am I accidentally click shit.
What?
What just happened? Monokuma said it's not broken, but it's undeniable fact that it's not turning on.
That's fine.
I'm so sorry if I don't talk much. I'm playing Animal Crossing. Yeah, no, you're fine, dude. Well, I don't see any connection to the case, so... You think so? Either way, something about it still doesn't bother me. Broken e-handbook. Okay, then. This should be enough to get things rolling. Let's begin our investigation in earnest and track down the true culprit. Yeah, we need to find out who killed Chihiro. To be exact, not quite. Huh? Not quite. Oh my god. What do you mean by that, Byakuya? To be exact, not quite. Certainly, I want to reveal Chihiro's killer, but more precisely. I want to discover the true identity of Genocide Jack. Then, you really think... You truly believe Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro?
Don't make me repeat.
Absolutely. I have no doubt that Genocide Jack is the true culprit in this case. A murderous fiend is Genocide Jack. A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. They're like a ghost, attacking suddenly, then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. And what nickname did the internet give this mysterious serial killer? Genocide Jack. They said he'd kill thousands of people, but that's gotta be an urban legend. Still, could one of us really be that demented psychotic killer like that? You're not wrong to wonder. But words mean little right now. I have something that'll prove it, and I could show you. And then show me. What do you... Oh my god. Yeah. 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 Oh my god. Oh my god, wait.
Don't make.
Bye, so you're sure you... Is there really proof? There's somewhere I'd like to take you. This will prove all the evidence you need.
It's all clear.
Evidence that Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro. Evidence? Does something like that really... Ah, hey you two. Big trouble. Need your help.
I don't have time to play with you.
We're busy. Leave us alone.
Cause, I mean...
But it's an emergency. Emergency. Come on, please. You gotta help me.
Please!
This is a serious emergency. Please, please. You gotta help me. Just calm down, okay, Hina?
I mean...
But, it's an emergency. An emergency? What happened? Something's wrong with Toko. She's acting super strange. Well, I mean, she was acting pretty strange earlier, right? What should we do, Byakuya?
Very strange.
Chihiro's a boy, but does he get a girl's card? No, Chihiro is boy, but Chihiro feels more comfortable being a girl. So, basically trans.
Yeah!
Okay, yeah. Wait fast, Hina! Let's still do the door. Okay. Is Toko inside some kind of emergency?
Such ignorance.
You're talking to the wrong person, you waste of space. You guys are too slow. I think you're just too fast. So what's this emergency? Well, after what happened in the girls' locker room, we left Toko in her room so she could lay down. After a while, she came back to check on her, see how she was doing. But when we did, it was weird. She refused to come out. She kept saying all this weird stuff. Weird stuff?
That's fine.
We should try talking to her ourselves. Yeah, good idea. I may as well give it a shot. Oh my god, I just realized that I was saying things from 30 minutes ago. It's been a while. Holy crap. An aura of negativity flowed out from behind the door, forced a grasp out of me.
Oh, nothing. It's just that, Hina was really worried about you, holding yourself up in your room.
Leave me alone.
Yeah, sure thing. But, could you open up, just for a second?
Won't allow it.
Huh?
I won't let Genocide Jack have control.
Oh, to drive it out. The killer. To drive out the murderous fiend. It doesn't make any sense, right? I was afraid to keep her in there alone, so I tried to bust down her door. But I felt like something was holding it shut on the other side. I couldn't even budge it. Toko was scared enough to even bar her door. Here's the ninth one. Genocide Jack! The way Toko's so scared. Whatever it is, I'm really worried about her. Isn't there anyone who might be able to persuade her? Oh yeah. You have to. You think you could ask her come out of her room, I mean?
That's fine.
Sure, whatever. You're gonna talk to her, Bakia? Wow, I guess you can be nice when you want to. Sit in front of the door, not making a sound, and press the doorbell. After a few moments...
What do you want?
It's
Byakuya. Byakuya. Oh. Even Bakia couldn't pull it off. There's something else we can do. Let's head back to the investigation. Hold on. Hey, Byakuya. Was Satoku just about now? About the promise? Jeez.
What?
Oh, I have no idea. Another one of her delusions, I'm sure. But
Stop talking.
if I say I don't know, that means I don't know. Just let Hina take care of her. Oh, yeah, okay, I'll stay here and keep an eye on her.
Let's go.
Yeah, without waiting for a reply, Byakuya sped away. Byakuya! In a hurry to catch up. Don't leave. Don't leave me, please, don't leave. I am for defenseless little boy. Do not leave me. Certain room? Ooh, the library. Let's go in. I got my coins. The weather. Fucking bitch.
Don't make me repeat myself.
Don't make me say it again. Oh, it's unplugged. No, it's unplugged. It's unplugged. Oh my god, it's unfucking plugged. What else is there? Oh, laptop's gone. I didn't want to go there. Oh my god, stop taking me there. Oh my god. You dumb son of a bitch.
Don't make me repeat myself.
Bro, I've been fucking doing everything you say. The laptop's gone. I didn't know that. Oh my god. Dude, I checked everything. I checked fucking everything, dude.
Don't make me repeat.
Oh my god. Baby, I need your help. I need you to come in here and help me, please. We're gonna wait until I get some professional help. Unless anyone in chat knows. I have no idea what the fuck is happening. I clicked everything. I need help.
I was playing Spirit first, so I'm not quite sure where you are.
I clicked everything in this room, including him, and I can't progress anything. It says there's evidence in this room that proves that Genocide Jack was here, but I clicked everything. I know that the laptop is gone. Don't you just wish you could just skip to the trial? I can. I have that ability. I clicked literally everything.
Can you talk to him again? Can you try to leave?
Oh, I could try to leave. Oh yeah, the archive. Yeah, that was it. I thought that was the door to leave.
Wow. Wow.
Let's go.
Wow.
I thought it was the door to leave. It's okay if I still have it?
Yep.
Okay. And so much dust, too.
So, in other words,
I would say there's enough value in this place to endure the dust. Didn't want to click there, but that's okay. You have a sharp eye and
that's right.
presidential assassination. The original is kept in the National Library. It won't be declassified.
No, I wanted to see who it was.
I don't think we'll ever know. An extension cord, huh? Yeah.
What?
Nice.
That's enough.
Those documents are dangerous. Dangerous? The detail of the people who control the world and behind the scenes, dangerous truth for a commoner. You mean like members of the Diet or something? No, I mean like the ones with real power, the secret council controlling everything from the shadows. If you're ready to be disappeared for it, take a look. There are some very interesting people in there. You're just kidding, right? Am I? I'll just let it go for now. It's a ton of thick files. Graphic disturbing photos of occulted crime scenes. Huh.
Interesting.
Hi, Flapjack. Yeah.
Such.
Come on. Review them multiple times. But this all has like top secret confidential stuff, right? So why? My family has a reading room, so this was just at our home. Ours is bigger, of course, and not as dusty. Members of the Togami family have access to any variety of government-related documents. That includes foreign powers as well as domestic. How is that possible? I already told you that the secret council that controls the world from the shadows. My family is a member of that council. And I have within me the bloodline that will allow me to one day bend the world at my will. Yeah, the big one. So whenever I have time, I like to review whatever documents and materials that interest me. Which is why I can proclaim without a doubt that the materials gathered here are the real thing. Byakuya is actually starting to scare me more than an actual mastermind. And what always interested me the most is the cold case police investigation reports. Reading through those reports have always been a hobby of mine ever since I was little. It's excellent mental exercise. I've solved more than a few of the cases just by reviewing the reports. And among all those reports, one of my recent favorites is the Genocide Jack case. This is Todd Becky. Okay. God.
Right.
God, I'm so tired, man. Just trying to relax. Oh my god. To begin, there are two notable characteristics in every Genocide Jack murder. First, the characteristic is that every crime scene, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. Second, is when the victims are murdered, their bodies are suspended in a certain way. Bloodlust is written in blood, and the victim's body is suspended. It's exactly the same as what happened to Chihiro. Save your surprise. The best part is yet to come. For the second characteristic, where the victims are suspended. The only ones who know about the particular fact were members of the police and other higher-ups. By all accounts, nobody in the media ever found out. In other words, no one on the news, no one online, nobody knew about the aspect of each crime. Only key officials and the killer himself knew about this act of mounting the victim. Now, if you recall Chihiro's corpse, her body was almost certainly mounted in this fashion. So how could the killer have known about suspending the victim?
That's right.
That's the key question. But in fact, the answer is quite simple.
So, in other words...
The culprit isn't a copycat killer, it's the real Genocide Jack. Ugh.
In other words...
That's right. There's evidence that Genocide Jack was hidden himself among the rest of us. But Genocide Jack really is such a brutal, fiendish killer, really is walking around among us?
Interesting.
Things are really starting to get interesting, are they? I never imagined a killer with such a reputation would ever become part of our little game. Now, don't you think it would be good for you to take a look at what I've already seen? You might just manage to ferret out a clue or two.
Such ignorance.
Thank you, Flap. If you get down on your knees and beg, I might even show you myself. I might even show you myself.
That's fine.
You didn't beg, but I guess it's okay this time. Feel free to look at it in here, but you can't take it with you. I flipped through the tense, nervous fingers. Suddenly my hand stopped. Can hire to 32, Tetsu Honda 17, Sujiyaku 23, Kono Ise 14. Oh. I'm not good with reading Japanese names. Your mic is a little staticky. I am so sorry. I really don't know how to fix that. I think maybe I just gotta get a little closer to the mic. I'll just talk like this. Now, take a look at the next page and you'll find another interesting tidbit in it. The next page. Profiling results. Shit. The most common time for the killings to take place was on holidays in the afternoon. Based on the facts, it could be suggested that the suspect may be a student. You should get one of the story readers to read that, then after it's all read, it would say flip the page. Yeah, probably. That'd be good. Because an eyewitness has never come forward, it's unlikely that there was any external reason for this. This confused behavior suggests that the suspect may potentially suffer from dissociative identity disorder.
So, in other words...
Hey, I have that. The key point here is that the culprit may well have split personality. A split personality? Like the kind of thing you see on TV? So I'm part of another totally unbelievable story? But this one is way more unbelievable than anything else up until now. Or maybe it really isn't. I don't know. I feel like my mind has gone numb. Alright, we should get going soon. Oh, where are we going? Anywhere but here. We finished our business here, haven't we? Oh, wait, Byakuya! As usual, Byakuya turned and left without another word. I hurried out of the library to catch up. Well, this is where we part ways. I have some things I need to take care of before the class trial. Huh? Just all of a sudden like that? Just like that? Come on, enough of your annoying misapprehensions. Did you really think we'd be together the whole time? Take responsibility for yourself and do something useful. Move the investigation forward on your own.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. And just like that, he was gone. Just as quickly he asked me to join him, he cut me off. In the end, I felt like I was just some plaything being tossed around. At the same time, I'd uncover some really important clues thanks to him. Genocide Jack, he's the one that killed Chihiro. And the murderous fiend is one of us. To do that, there's something I have to go investigate one more time. Shit. It was the 10th one. I have to go back to the crime scene, the girls' locker room. I should check the boys' locker room too. And the others might have some info I might find useful. I'm at it. I need to find everything I can. I also thought about checking the boys' locker room. Get the fuck out of the way, Fumi. This shit saved. It's a brown stain. Alright, let's leave. I don't think there's anything over here.
I feel as if...
Another set increases for me. Evans, what did you find? I cannot reveal that just yet. But I guarantee that what I found will steal the killer's breath from his lungs. Are you sure about that? Oh yeah, Miss Ludenberg said she'd witnessed something worthwhile too. Really? What did she see? She refused to tell me. It was like when the girl bullies the boy she likes, right? Right? Okay, so where's Celeste now? The warehouse by the door. She was there, but at the same time not there. What's it gonna be? I have to keep looking. Shit. Well, I'm gonna go. Okay. See you. Bye, John. Josh. Sorry. Any progress in your investigation, generally speaking, but I have to get going Something I'm related to take care of. What is it?
Well,
Nothing you need to worry about. Just concentrate on the murder. But
so then,
before I go, let me give you one piece of advice. You should examine Chihiro's body one more time thoroughly. Also use the handbook is missing if you want to determine where it's about. That's it. I pray for your success. So took another look at the body that Chihiro's handbook is missing. That's definitely not worth worrying about. Oh, there's still on this one. Chihiro's hands are bound with what looks like some kind of rope. The rope is used to prop her up in some kind of crucifix position. Huh? The rope has a plug. So this isn't a rope at all. The more I think about it, the more that's not the only thing that concerns me. Chihiro's fatal injury was the blow to the head, which means someone struck her in the head in order to kill her. That's right, that's the issue of her being suspended in the fatal blow. At first, I didn't see any reason to think too much about either of them. But seeing them again after looking through the Genocide Jack files, something's not quite right. What does that all mean? Status of the dead body. Was one thing most likely to tie all of these mysteries together? To the true nature of the rope that was used to suspend Chihiro? Or to figure out there's a certain place I need to revisit and look over again. Plus it might help to look over her Genocide Jack files again. Suspected Genocide Jack victims include Ken Harada, Tatsuhiro Honda, and Shoji Gaku, among countless others. They were killed in the same way by mounted up a nearby wall. The word bloodlust. Okay. Yeah, that's what I thought.
Damn.
Especially weak. Her body and her soul.
No forgiveness.
To target such a helpless being, it's unforgivable. What a wretched beast to do such a thing. I can't forgive this. There it is. There's the 12th. The big-breasted swimsuit model is pretty noticeable, too. The girls' locker room doesn't seem to have the kind of place you'd find something like this. But wait, that reminds me, the poster is in the other locker room. That's right, there's definitely something strange about this. The boys' locker room, there's a poster of a popular boy band. In the girls' locker room, there's a poster of a big-breasted swimsuit model. Could the posters have been switched? But if they were, why? What reason would anyone have? Maybe I should talk to someone who knows a little more about the locker rooms. Who would know most about the locker rooms? Ifumi?
I...
Oh my god. It was fucking Sakura, wasn't it? Sakura Amando. Spent a lot of time exercising in the girls' locker room, right, Sakura?
Of course.
Used it nearly every day since it opened up. Sometimes Hina and I used it together. Okay, then let me ask you something. Do you think the posters in the boys' and girls' locker rooms could have been switched?
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I can't really say. I never paid any attention to the posters. I see.
However...
But there is something that's been bothering me about the locker room. You see, I like to drink a little protein in coffee every time I finish exercising. We have protein in coffee? We have protein coffee? In the warehouse, it's not the highest quality, but I don't have a lot of other options. I mix protein powder with coffee and down a glass of it after exercising. Anyway, the other day I spilled some on the carpet in the girls' locker room and it left a stain. But I don't see any stain on the carpet now.
Of course.
Exactly, I noticed it earlier. The stain had disappeared. I can only assume someone came along and cleaned it up. But still, it isn't unusually clean. As if there was never a stain in here to begin with. So basically the whole rooms were kind of switched, right? Okay, I think I'm satisfied enough to leave. Oh, hello.
How unfortunate.
It wasn't strong enough. I know Celeste had something. Hello, Celeste. Celeste, what are you doing here? This house is amazing. It has absolutely everything one might need to live a full life. From food to clothes to towels, there's an endless supply to choose from. I see that, but have you found anything related to the case?
Most unfortunate.
I knew you were going to ask me that. I thought about talking about the warehouse itself might redirect you, but I see it was pointless. Then you did find something. Very well, I will tell you and only you.
Actually,
Last night I saw her here. Chihiro was in the warehouse. What? Really?
indeed.
It was right before nighttime.
What are you doing out this late?
Oh, I was just...
Are you planning to go exercise, perhaps?
What? How did you know? Oh, you're right.
Oh.
Thanks. Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
She was gone.
Yes, indeed.
I assumed she was merely stacking up to go exercise in the morning, but... It would appear she ignored the nighttime rule and headed directly to the girls' locker room. If she hadn't broken the rule, none of this would have ever happened. You get what you deserve, I suppose. So apparently, she went to the girls' locker room late at night in order to exercise without anyone knowing. But the strange thing is, there was no trace of the track jacket or duffel bag Celeste said she saw in Chihiro carrying, which would mean the killer have gotten rid of it somehow. Where could it have gone? I wonder. Is it raining? I don't know if it's raining or not. Okay, yeah, it's not here. Let's check the trash. Okay, I don't think anything's here. Hello, Owie. Oh, Hina. How's Oh, I thought there was thunder outside. Same as before. She won't come out. She just keeps on mumbling something about Genocide Jack. So I just left her there. You left her?
Yeah.
Oh, but don't worry. I'm gonna head back as soon as I'm done eating. Toko's not exactly pleasant, but I'm still worried about her. Speaking of which, what are you eating?
Huh?
A donut, of course. Of course. And there are two things I'm sure God created. Outer space and donuts. Really? I bet your hero would have liked to eat more donuts. Maybe that was her one big regret. Oh, I should have tried to spend more time with her. Come to think of it, who did she spend time with?
Well,
Yeah, she was a little bit strange. Didn't really hang out with any other girls much. It was like she was trying to keep her distance from us. Actually, Sakura said something similar. She said that even though you and her invited Chihiro to exercise with you, she always refused.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, it's true. And it wasn't just us either. It was like she stayed away from all the girls. Was she just shy? I don't know. She talked to boys all the time. Ah, shit. Oh, wait. Maybe she was used to guys spoiling her. The law says you can't judge a book by its cover, right? You think so? I never really saw her as that kind of girl. Awie's account. Gotta find the duffel bag so I can proceed on with this trial. So I can beat it and I can end the stream. I wonder if it's in one of the classrooms. No, not here. Is it in this one? Nope. Videotape room? No. Is it in the gymnasium? Oh, he said he unlocked everything so I can check the girls' rooms as well. Hold on, let me do that. I'm gonna check the girls' restroom. Yeah, I'm gonna check all. You can't go in. Fuck off. No one is here. Did they get rid of a camera? Oh, shit. There's the 13th. Come on, it's got to be somewhere, man. It's got to be fucking somewhere. I'll check the library again. Yeah. Also to make sure about that laptop. What? Is the trial beginning? Yeah! Yeah!
Plunge right in.
Trial's
It's the
beginning.
moment you've all been waiting for. The class trial. You remember where to meet, right? Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon.
It's about to begin. The red door is right through here.
Ahem. So, is everyone ready to... What? Am I blind, or are we missing someone?
Yo,
Yeah, Toko's not here.
And Toko is...
You really don't remember?
Come on!
Kidding, I'm just kidding. How could I forget that little nut job? She's a crucial part of the class trial this time.
What are you gonna do?
Okie dokie, I'll go ahead and drag her out here, kicking and screaming. Just one moment, please.
And just like that, just like he said, a few minutes later, he reappeared dragging Toko behind him.
I told him I didn't want to, but he forced me. I can't believe he would drag a girl around. Terrible. You're terrible. Whew. So now, everyone's here. Okay then, hustle onto the elevator and let's get this show on the road. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
So shall we get going? It's time to find out who killed Chihiro. Chihiro Fujisaki. She was so gentle, so calm and meek. Nobody had any problems with her. Someone made the choice to kill a girl like that. And that murder is one of us. Someone standing right here. I gave you plenty to work with. Show us how far your logic can take you.
I guess I wasn't much help at all on this one.
There is something odd about Toko's behavior. I do not think mere shock is enough to explain it. Yeah.
hey, come on.
Fucking Toko, man. What's got her so worked up?
How
Miss Fujisaki, I must admit, for being 3D, she was quite remarkable. Of course, just the idea of 3D makes me cringe.
I don't know why the killer did what they did, but
Count on it.
I'm sure it'll work itself out. Justice always prevails, right, bro?
Shall we go?
Shall we begin?
Well then.
I will uncover the villain who performed such heinous acts on a weaker individual. You ready? We doing this? We have no choice, right? We have to do
It's
this.
true.
Yes. I gave a small nod in reply. With one last deep breath, I walked toward the elevator on shaky legs. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. As soon as everyone was on, the elevator began to descend. I couldn't get a handle on my emotions, couldn't stop speculating. Oh, that's a beautiful sound. This happened last time. The steel box sank with heavy clunking sounds deeper and deeper into the ground, and as we went deeper, the uneasiness in my heart grew bigger and bigger. The elevator was unaffected, however, and continued to descend without hesitation, until finally, it came to a sudden stop.
What do you think? I redecorated it, so it's fresh. Isn't it so exciting?
Don't waste our time with stupid questions. Let's get this over with.
very.
Good, good. You're rip-raring to go. Gotta say, I don't hate it, not at all.
Well,
Okay then, let's get this show on the road.
thrills,
Everyone,
thrills,
please find your
thrills.
assigned seats.
And so the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal. A deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith, a deadly class trial. Yes. I don't think I need to prepare much, right? Set skills. Oh, I have all the skills. Oh, I guess I just have a lot of them. I guess I just have all of them. Okay. I guess I'll keep it like that then. Remember to save. I will.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will. Then I'll punish. Okay, let's talk about the murder weapon.
Okay, I will be right back. I'm just gonna go check up on something and go to the bathroom, and I will be right back. Hello. Hello, chat. I am now back. Okay. I am ready to start this trial. First, we have to make clear what was used to deliver the fatal blow.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
That's right. Come on, man.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
I bet it was an iron pipe.
No, that's wrong. Can we agree that the object that dealt the fatal blow was the dumbbell found at the scene of the crime? It was covered in blood, and there was nothing else at the scene that could have caused that kind of injury.
And the wound on the victim's head is consistent with the shape of the dumbbell. As far as I'm concerned, there's no mistake and no room for doubt on this one.
You looked at her head wound?
Yay! That's so creepy!
If you don't mind, I will proceed from here. Let's move on to discussion of the culprit. Although, I believe the criminal behind this heinous act is already quite clear.
What? For real?
Chihiro's killer is the fiendish serial killer, Genocide Jack.
No. Lines of white noise will appear to disrupt your reactions. Your truth bullets will disappear if they hit these lines. Okay. Okay. I get this.
The culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure of it. Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible!
Why?
Oh.
What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on! There's just no proof for it.
No, that's wrong. I
thought I
know
could shoot
one
them
reason
down.
He could be involved.
What?
I found this file while I was looking around the archive in the library. I guess it's some kind of confidential file the police put together about the Genocide Jack case.
That's kind of weird as shit, isn't it? What was something like that doing in the library?
The why of it is probably more trouble than it's worth. So let's forget about that for now. More importantly, it outlines all the specifics of every Genocide Jack case in exceeding detail. According to the file, there appear to be two defining characteristics in every Genocide Jack case. The first is that a bloody message is found written at the scene of every murder.
He sounds really familiar.
Oh, that's right.
The guy who does that.
Lust.
Byakuya.
No. It's actually bloodlust.
Byakuya.
What more important is the other characteristic, and it's something that has never been made public.
Never made public? What the hell is it?
Why don't you tell them, Toto?
Come on, I know this. You don't have to think about it.
I got it! Apparently, in every
Yeah.
genocide Jack case, the killer suspends the body in a certain way. Other than the killer, the only people who know about this are the higher-ups in the police department.
However, Chihiro was most definitely suspended in the same way. So, how did the culprit know about this when only high-level police officials were aware of it? There's only one logical answer I can think of. It's because the culprit in this case is the real Genocide Jack.
No fucking way!
You're saying Genocide Jack is one of us?
Yes, in fact, it's Toko.
What?
Genocide Jack's true identity is Toko Fukawa.
You lie!
What?
Hey, okay, wait, hold on a second.
Yeah.
Toko has like bloodophobia or whatever, remember? What kind of serial killer is afraid of blood?
Is Toko Genocide Jack? The answer is yes and no.
Another riddle? Man, why has this gotta be so complicated?
Split personality. Oh, Hangman's Gambit. Oh. I need a W. W, 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 W. Oh, wait, no. Shizo? What is Shizo? Oh, Schizo?
Is it because Genocide Jack has a split personality?
Huh?
I think I read that somewhere in the file, too. They thought that the suspect might have, what did they call it? Dissociative identity disorder.
Oh, okay. But still, to go and say that about Mr. Power is...
Perfectly acceptable. Toko's strange behavior after seeing the body is proof enough that she has a split personality.
Her behavior changed.
You're talking about how she started acting totally different than usual, right?
That's right. Think back. She fainted when she saw Chihiro's corpse, and then, when she woke up...
Yeah, I already know, I know.
She's acting funny, that's for sure. The melancholy tone of hers completely disappeared.
Don't go assigning adjectives to my tone without permission.
Oh!
Not in other words, within her is one personality that can handle blood, and one that obviously can.
So when Toko trapped herself in her room, it's because she was scared of Genocide Jack?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
The reason she locked herself in her room wasn't to keep other people from getting in.
It was to keep her from
It was
getting
to
out.
keep her other personality from getting out.
What?
Toko was afraid. Afraid of the murderous fiend inside of her. Of killing even more people.
How?
Yeah. How can you know all this?
I do believe you misunderstood her. What she's trying to say isn't, how can you know all this? No. What she wants to know is, how could you tell them?
huh?
Last
Oh,
night,
she told
just before Monokuma gave his motive speech, Toko and I had a strange conversation. She told me a most interesting story. She said a murderous fiend lived within her, and she was afraid it could appear and attack at any time. And that trepidation is what's caused her to have such a bleak attitude. Isn't that right, Toko?
This is all a lie. Right, Toko?
You said you wouldn't tell anyone.
What?
You have
Oh.
only yourself to blame. You came to me with your tragic little story. I didn't ask you to. This is the real world, not some romantic fantasy fairy tale. Besides, you broke your promise first. You said that as long as you were here, no matter what, you wouldn't let Genocide Jack kill anyone. But in spite of that promise,
You said if I kept my promise, you would go out with me. That's the only reason I promised.
how many times do I have to tell you? I never said that. But you weren't able to do it. You just couldn't resist that rush you got from killing, could you?
I tried. I swear I tried to control it. But
But your efforts were useless. What a disappointment.
I hate you.
Well, the opening act is nearly finished. All that's left is to hear from the person in question directly.
The person you don't mean.
Oh yeah. Toko's body suddenly lunged backwards. A huge thud echoed across the courtroom, but in the next second...
Well, hello there. Is it me you were hoping to see?
Yes! What the heck?
So you figured it out, huh? Well, whatever. What are you gonna do? I'm the ultimate murderous fiend, Genocide Jack! Or better yet, let's go with Genocide Jill!
What the fuck is this?
Toko, what happened to you?
Oh,
Not Toko. That's a loser name. And what happened is a textbook split personality. So what if one of them happens to be a serial killer? You should turn a blind eye to one's faults.
She's so intense.
Like they say, sound in murderous mind, sound in murderous body.
This one is so different from the one we've come to know.
Yes, well, the world is composed of a front and a back, you know. Just like how every inning has a top and a bottom, or how in the depths of every truth lives a little lie. Behind every dark and gloomy soul lives another that shines as bright as the sun!
yeah! This is the murderous fiend, Genocide Jack? This is beyond insane.
Miss Jack, Jill, can I ask you a question?
What's up?
Some of us think you might be the mastermind behind our entire situation. What are your thoughts on that?
Oh, damn it.
Then it's not true?
Of course it's not true! How dare you try to link me to that creepazoid? And another thing, the police and government and society in the outside world are totally powerless! I mean, they just let this idiotic bloodthirsty maniac go buck wild all over town!
Sure, I'm a bloodthirsty maniac, but life is pain, right? To live is to hurt other people. It's a— Just kidding again!
Oh my god, I keep fucking skipping because I think it's done and there's gonna be like 5 seconds of silence, so I want to
This
skip
murderous
past it.
fiend is responsible for Chihiro's death. There's clearly a motive, so there should be no doubt.
A motive?
Remember what Monokuma told us? If someone didn't murder and graduate within 24 hours, an embarrassing memory or secret would be revealed. Well,
I remember that.
let's assume that Toko's secret was about Genocide Jack. If a secret like that came to light, Toko's life would have undoubtedly been forever ruined. So she had a very clear motive to never have that side of herself exposed.
Interesting. Very, very, very interesting. But sorry, as much as I hate to admit it, I'm not the culprit.
Huh?
But I cannot imagine anyone other than you could murder someone in such a bizarre fashion. Maybe so, but nevertheless, it's the truth.
Do you really expect any of us to believe you?
Yeah. I could never believe a word you say, you monster.
Oh, yeah, you tell her. You tell her. Maybe she's totally right about that, but something's still bothering me. What she said. I need to get some more details about all of this.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things. Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely.
No, that's wrong.
Oh.
Are the methods of murder really exactly the same? I'm not so sure about that. I think there's a slight difference between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
Huh? How's it any different?
Uh-oh, you don't know? Well then, human garbage, let me tell you! I murder with passion and conviction. I consider myself a professional, and I have a very particular way of doing things. Imagine you go to a fancy Italian restaurant. They're very picky about the noodles, the sauce, everything. But what happened to Chihiro?
Oh, hello.
It'd be like if that same Italian
Hello.
restaurant started using ragu or Chef Boyardee.
I'm just relaxing.
This is no creation of mine.
Let me rephrase that in a way that maybe makes more sense. There are two clear differences between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
One clear difference between the murders. And the victim's fatal injury.
I got it! For one, the cause of death is different. In the Genocide Jack murders, all the victims were killed the same way. According to the case file, they were all apparently killed with a pair of scissors. But Chihiro died from a blow to the head, right?
Ah, yes. That is remarkably different from the other murders.
Wouldn't it be strange for someone who kills the same way without fail to suddenly change their method? And there's more.
Yeah,
One
it is
more
kind of weird.
conflicting detail.
That's right. In my recipe of murder, if the bloody message is the tortellini, then the arrangement of the body would be the pesto sauce.
Could you please stop comparing killing people to cooking?
So, are you saying the other difference has to do with how the body was arranged?
That's right. The second difference is related to how she was suspended. In the photos of the other Genocide Jack cases, all the other victims were stabbed through their hands. Here you'll see a clear difference. How the body... what was used to suspend her.
I got it! Do you remember what the killer used to suspend her? They'd use some kind of rope to hang her up by her wrists.
What is your point?
Well, in all the previous Genocide Jack cases, something else was used to suspend them. Specifically, pairs of razor-sharp scissors.
And guess what? I used my own specially designed scissors for the murders and the arrangement. Like I said, I'm a professional, so naturally I'm very picky about the tools I use. And There's two differences, but he's wrong.
Big Mac? Are you referring to me?
Listen up, Big Mac. There's actually one more difference.
Huh?
My word, you really didn't notice? Take a look at who the victims were in each Genocide Jack case. There's a pattern there. Just wait.
They were all
until
males.
discovered.
A pattern?
Figure that out, and
Yeah.
it'll be plain as death why I couldn't have possibly killed that little lolly girl.
Everyone in this whole game was kind of confused about what gender Chihiro is, but they're all just like, they don't want to ask, but they're all content with not knowing.
They're all fine.
Yeah. I think I figured it out. Chihiro was a girl!
Is it because Chihiro was a girl?
Bingo! Bullseye! Right on the money!
That was a funny line.
What are you talking about?
In all
Huh?
the Genocide Jack cases, all the victims had something in common.
I remember when you told me to guess the trap character, and I guessed it second try. Because originally I thought it was Toka, I think.
They were all guys?
That's right! The people I kill with such passion and conviction are all adorable little men! I can't believe I said it! I'm so embarrassed!
The hell is wrong with you?
I can't help it! I'm just a full-throttle boy-on-boy fangirl, and the mopey side of me just hates it. But now I'm on the fast track to becoming a full-fledged fan madam!
So, since Chihiro was a girl and not an adorable little man, you wouldn't kill her?
Would an Italian chef suddenly start making ramen just because they're both noodles? Don't be stupid. I have too much passion and conviction to cross that line.
That's like the only analogy that would work.
One and only.
We get it. You've clearly explained your hobby and your philosophy. But that's not all there is to it. It's a different matter entirely, when you're forced to kill in order to survive.
Quiet, lowly cur!
Lowly? Cur?
I would never kill for a reason as petty as mere survival. And why would I bother with the message and arrangement? It'd make me the obvious suspect!
That does make some amount of sense.
Plus, whatever reason I have for killing, I would never leave out my prized scissors. Who would go out of their way to use a big, stupid, heavy dumbbell?
Maybe you used the dumbbell because you couldn't find any scissors in the school?
Okay, no, shut up. She is very small. I don't think she could use a dumbbell from her.
Any scissors. I only use my
It was one of the really, it was like one of the really heavy ones, probably like a 40-pound.
Yeah, so wouldn't your first guess be like, okay, who's
Still
strong
aren't any
enough
in the
to lift?
school.
Because it's
Are
not
you sure about
this one who's a twig.
Never leave home without it.
She's fully equipped. That's right. So I can kill anywhere, anytime. Why would I resort to dumbbells or rope when I have my trusty scissors by my side? Go ahead, tell me I'm wrong. You can't, can you? Gutter dogs, all of you. Not to mention, I have no clue how to tie a good knot. So rope's totally out of the question anyway.
You know who Sharon might
I have no idea what's going on anymore.
If Lydia
Could such
ever
a heinous
shows up.
villain really be innocent?
Yeah.
But the body really was suspended, right? And nobody but the police knew about that.
Yeah. That's why we figured it had to be the real deal and not some copycat killer or whatever.
There is one person.
Someone who knows about it.
What?
Someone who knows about it.
I don't know who else knows about it.
Kogami? Because he read about it.
Oh, yeah.
Here's my answer.
Yeah. I thought it was gonna be like
Possible you could have found out, isn't it?
the last
You'd have no problem gaining access
like to choose the
classified
killer.
government documents
I wasn't
or
sure.
internal police records. Plus, you'd already looked through the Genocide Jack file before this all happened, hadn't you?
Are you saying Mr. Togami did it?
Then the reason he pushed the theory of Genocide Jack being the killer so hard was because he wanted to pin the crime on her.
So, he rearranged the scene to disguise it and make it look like I put my stamp on it. The adorable glasses man was behind it all. Oh, I'm on fire!
Well, Byakuya, what's your response?
I see.
Sure.
So now the suspicion falls on me. Then I must ask, when would you say I began acting suspicious? Surely you must have an answer.
Looking back and thinking about it now, the way you were acting right before we discovered the body was a little strange. You wanted to go to the girls' locker room right away, right? But since you're a guy...
I should have naturally thought of the boys' locker
Maybe.
room first. Is that what you want to say? The victim was Chihiro, a girl. Hence why I said we should check the girls' locker room.
Nothing strange about that, I'd say.
On the contrary, there's something very strange.
Okay then, what's so strange about it? Go ahead, share with the rest of the class.
Yeah, sure, I'll listen. Truth flashbacks. Oh.
I think it's just Ace Attorney logic? No, not okay.
Okay. Okay. Well, let's see how it works then.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
You absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
Okay.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
That's a natural reaction!
The victim was Chihiro.
No, that's wrong.
Okay.
I'll tell you what's so strange about that. Because up until we actually discovered the body, we couldn't have known who the victim was. So your claim that you went to the girls' locker room first because Chihiro was the victim doesn't hold up.
I see. That's a good answer, I must admit. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. But your reasoning is still too weak.
He sounds so familiar. I want to know
What's wrong?
where he's
Is
from.
that it? Surely you've got more than that. Go ahead, show us. What's the matter?
Yeah,
You're
come
not
on.
finished already, are you?
There is.
There is more to it. We just talked about the differences between this case, and the proof you're looking for is hidden in...
Oh?
Okay.
Proof that I'm the culprit.
The difference. What's the difference? What is the difference?
What? The difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors. And I use those same scissors to arrange the body. But Chihiro was suspended with... It was some kind of rope. Was it not?
That's right! It absolutely was!
Then there must be something very fishy indeed about that rope.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life. Obviously,
Come
somebody
on!
else must have had it hidden away somewhere.
It's like at the very end. Come on.
What? The difference? You want me to explain? When I want to kill, and I use those same... But Chihiro, it was some kind of...
That's right!
Then there must be some...
Hey, Byakuya.
I'd never seen that rope before in...
No, that's wrong. Actually, I'm pretty sure you have seen it before. Because, you see, that rope, or should I say, that extension cord?
What? An extension cord?
Very anime.
Byakuya, you've used the extension cord in the library more than once, haven't you? And the same extension cord that was in the library all this time went missing after the murder. And there's no way someone who uses that extension cord as much as you do wouldn't discover that fact.
Then Byakuya must be the one who took the extension cord. I can't imagine any other possibility.
That's really what you think? Then your conclusion is something like this? I killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, then hung her up and wrote that bloody message. I intentionally made it look like Genocide Jack. Is that about right? What's wrong? I asked you if you think that's what happened.
Oh.
Hell yes, that's what happened. So that's it, right?
I don't disagree with not disagreeing.
He kept calling this a game, right? So he'd be totally willing to do something like this to win.
Sorry, but could we hold on just a second? I think we need to talk about this a little more.
Huh? Do we really need to? We've already decided who did it.
I know, but still.
Is that right?
Oh, damn it.
What, pray tell, is still bothering you? I killed her in the girls' locker room, then disguised my crime. What about all
damn it.
that bothers you?
Every time, dude. The scene of the crime.
You say you killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, right? But are you sure about that? Isn't it possible that the murder took place somewhere else?
How disappointing. What kind of question is that? Even in the world of disappointments, this is a true letdown. She was found dead in the girls' locker room. There is absolutely no question about that. How could the scene of the crime have been anywhere else?
Well, I think it's entirely possible that she was killed somewhere else, then carried there later, along with the rest of the murder scene.
The rest of the murder scene? That was awfully specific. Please tell me you have a reason for saying all of that.
I believe I do.
Did I just take you off guard? Suddenly moved to the crime scene. So confident.
Hey! Don't just move on without permission! What do you mean she was killed somewhere else?
Come on, Makoto. If there's any chance the murder took place somewhere else, let's see the proof.
Yeah. Oh, Fine. I'll go with Sakura's account. Fine.
Shoot!
Fine. The posters. That's the posters, right? Disappearing stain. Oh, what the fuck? Is it actually the photo? Is it actually the posters?
I got it!
Okay, it was. Damn it.
Proof that she was killed somewhere else is the poster that's hanging in each locker room.
Your proof is some posters?
The poster in the girls' locker room was a picture of a big boobed supermodel. But don't you think that's kind of strange? Why would the girls' locker room have a poster like that?
I bet those massive jugs of hers were totally fake!
Meanwhile, the boys' locker room had a poster of the super popular boy band Tornado. Again, that doesn't really seem to belong in a boys' locker room.
So you're saying that maybe the posters were switched?
And there's one other thing I noticed about the locker rooms. You know what I'm talking about, right, Sakura?
You're referring to my protein coffee, aren't you?
Protein coffee?
While I was in the girls' locker room earlier, I spilled some protein coffee on the carpet. But I noticed that after the murder, the stain had been totally scrubbed away.
Not that the stain was scrubbed away, it was removed.
I got it! The stain on the girls' locker room carpet wasn't scrubbed away. In fact, I found it on the boys' locker room carpet.
That's definitely the stain from my protein coffee.
Then, does that mean that the carpets were switched too? But why would anyone do that?
To move the murder scene from one locker room to the other. It's certainly plausible, don't you think?
What?
In other words, in order to completely swap the scene of the crime, the bloodstained poster and carpet were moved along with the dead body. By doing this, the killer was able to change the entire room where the murder took place.
I can certainly follow your reasoning, but why would the culprit bother doing that?
Huh?
Why would they go to all that trouble of switching the scene of the crime? Actually, an even bigger question. If the murder did take place in the boys' locker room, then how did Chihiro get in the boys' locker room in the first place?
Ah!
To get into the locker rooms, you have to swipe your e-handbook across the card reader device. But Chihiro's handbook...
Oh, did she
should have
use
only allowed
Leon's?
her access to the girls' locker room. She had no way to get into the boys' locker room to
And
begin with.
maybe afterwards it broke.
No, she did have a way, and I can tell you what it was.
I highly doubt that.
Shut up! I'm telling you, I know how she could have done it.
Is he right? Yeah.
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Ah! I've got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook! She was the ultimate programmer, after all. I'm sure that would have been no problem for her.
No, I don't think that's it. She used the thing that was in the main hall.
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook.
No, that's wrong! No, I don't think Chihiro used Leon's handbook.
Why not?
Because Leon's handbook was broken.
Oh. Well, then, yeah, I guess that'd be pretty impossible, huh?
Yeah, it would be pretty impossible.
Silent by how quickly you gave up.
Plus, isn't there a regulation against using someone else's handbook?
Actually, the rule states that loaning your handbook is prohibited. It says nothing about borrowing one. In other words, you could borrow a dead person's handbook all you want, and you'd be safe.
Yup, yup, yup! hit the nail square on the noggin.
Of course, if it were broken, that wouldn't make any sense anyway.
So then, she must have hacked hers like I said. She used her ultimate programmer skills and...
Psst! You can't fix an e-handbook. The instant you open one up, a security buzzer starts blaring.
So, if she didn't use Leon's handbook, and she didn't modify her own handbook...
Maybe Mr. Naegi's initial assumption is just wrong?
It seems like there's no way she could have got into the boys' locker room. So I guess so.
Nope. Gotta use Mondo's account.
Okay then, I vote for Byakuya.
Hold on a second. I agree with you, though. I think you're on the right track.
What the? You finally decide to open your mouth and that's what you've got to say? There's no way she could get in the boys' locker room, right? So...
Not yet.
Why are you so sure she couldn't get in? There's still one other way she could have gained access.
What?
What are you talking about? What other way is there?
Well, to explain that, why don't we take a little break from the trial? I'd like you all to come see something.
Wait. Just what do you think you're doing?
Don't worry. This'll make the whole trial more exciting. I'm sure that thought must please you.
Huh? It'll make things more exciting? Well, all right then. I declare an official class trial recess.
What?
Huh? For real?
Now then, what is it you want to show us? It better not be boring.
A
or
recess
I'll be
normally means that we take a
very
break.
unhappy.
Oh, I have no doubt it'll meet your lofty expectations. So, shall we go?
Okay.
The girls' locker room?
We've already searched this place top to bottom. What are you trying to pull, Missy?
I'd like you to examine the victim's body one more time. Be sure to examine the entire body very carefully. Take your time.
Examine her carefully? Like using our hands? No way!
It's probably best if I don't run my hands all over a girl's dead body.
It's not that I'm creeped out or anything, it's just... based on religious grounds, you know?
Oh my gosh,
Very
I'll
well.
do it.
I'll
Thank
do
you,
it.
Sakura. Thank you.
But you're a girl. You shouldn't have to touch a dead body. Just let one of the boys do it.
No, it's okay. I think Chihiro would rather have a girl examine her.
Yeah, that's very.
So
that's
just
fair.
leave this to me.
Thank you, Sakura.
Sakura. What is this? Some kind of secret girl-on-girl action? Is that what you two are about? That's not it at all. Stop screwing around.
Okay, here I go. I'm sorry, Chihiro. Please excuse the intrusion.
Be sure to check her entire body, and I believe we will solve this particular mystery.
Her entire body? I know you say that, but... What? This is... What is this?
What is it?
Not possible. It's not possible.
Oh, what is it? What is it?
Welcome to 2020, baby.
This girl is
Oh.
Is what?
a boy.
Ah, I see. So she was actually a he. Interesting. Thank you for confirming this fact.
What? You're joking, right?
I wouldn't joke about this.
Then
She's having a happy time.
really true?
She's having a happy time, just sleeping in that little chair.
Chihiro was a guy?
Chihiro Fujisaki was totally a guy.
Then he was a cross-dresser? Oh, I'm really on fire! I wish I had killed him!
So that's what Kyoko wanted to show everyone, huh?
Verbal representation of the
Interesting.
trans character, the entire trans community. Ours now.
Yes,
Thank you for
that
considering.
certainly does make things much more exciting.
We'll
Now
pick
let's
one better
ride
than
this
yours.
wave of excitement back to the courtroom and get back to the trial.
Now we're back.
Ahem. I do apologize. We've all just learned of the shocking
Yes, well,
Well, I already
I
knew
don't
that.
know his reason for hiding it, but the fact is, Chihiro was not a girl, but a boy. And because the victim was male, he would have had no problem gaining access to the boys' locker room.
Assuming his handbook did, in fact, list his gender as male, then yes, that would be true.
Actually, the handbook.
Of course his handbook said he was a boy. He dressed
Oh,
like a girl, but
no
he was
gender.
a boy through and through.
Shut up.
So then,
I like my
there should be no issue with Makoto's initial assertion.
Gender. Me.
The victim was killed in the boys' locker room,
I
and
am
was
gender.
then later moved to the girls' locker
I'm
room.
all, and also no gender.
And the killer could have easily
We
used
are one,
Sayaka
but you
or
are-
Junko's handbook to get into
You are
the
one,
girls'
but we are
locker
many.
room.
Nice gender. Did your mom pick it out for you?
Chihiro really was killed in the boys' locker room?
I still don't understand the motive for moving the body, but yes, that does seem plausible.
Well, I must admit, I did find it rather odd. I knew he felt a little off. There was a certain incongruity to his female body.
This is a most titillating situation!
So now
Yeah.
everything has been connected. All the mysteries have finally become clear.
Okay, well, connected or clear or whatever. We still think you're the killer, remember?
Very interesting. This has become very interesting indeed.
Ah, he's off in his own little world.
What about you, Makoto? After everything we've learned, do you still think Byakuya's the killer?
Well, without a doubt, Byakuya is the one that made Chihiro's death look like Genocide Jack did it. But I think he might not actually be the killer after all.
What? But aren't you the one who accused him in the first place?
He just seems to be too easygoing about all this. Like he's enjoying us solving the mystery. The way he's acting, it makes it seem like it doesn't have anything to do with him.
And you think that might be because it doesn't have anything to do with him?
Plus, the evidence he left behind was a little too... how can I put it? Overt. He consciously chose to use the extension cord, knowing it could connect him to the murder. At least, that's how I see it. And Byakuya, when you found out the murder took place in the boys' locker room, it seemed to rattle you. And then again, when you found out Chihiro was actually a guy. If you really were the killer, that stuff wouldn't have had any effect on you.
So that's your thinking, huh? Well, it bothers me that you don't have more concrete reasons, but it's fine. I guess I'll mark it as correct for the time being.
His voice sounds really familiar.
Correct?
I think it's...
He's right. I am not the culprit. I just happened to come across the corpse in the girls' locker room and decided to alter it.
Are you fucking with us right now?
I was gonna say Johnny.
No, I am not
He's in everything.
effing with you right now. I'm telling you the truth.
Well, I find it very hard to believe.
Go ahead. Find it very hard to believe. You're free to be executed along with the rest of us.
If you're really telling the truth, then why?
Hold on. He just ran to the garage and started barking apparently. Oh, honestly, he probably saw the demon out there. Okay.
My reasons hardly matter right now. Uncovering the culprit is much more important, wouldn't you say? Now then, if it wasn't me, who was it?
Well, I don't think I can say for sure without talking about it a little more.
We're seriously gonna keep going? We're all good, aren't we? I thought it was clear Byakuya did it.
No, I'm with Makoto. If there's any doubt whatsoever, we need to explore every possibility. Because if we're wrong, we all die here.
That's true. Very well then. I'm with you too.
Damn straight. Count me in.
Do you not have a mind of your own?
Looks very
Of
cute
course
on your
I
lap.
do. What am I, an ant or something?
Anyway, let's discuss this all as a group one more time. We still have time to make our decision.
That's very true.
Our lives are all on the line.
Excellent. Then shall we resume our game of hide and seek?
Who did? The killer is a guy.
Got it!
More clues.
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Well, clues are one thing, but did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough for now.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
Damn it.
Shoot!
I forgot Celeste's account. I forgot what it was about.
Isn't there a single
Damn
clue
it.
that might lead us to who did it?
Okay, no, that wasn't it. Okay.
Shoot!
Isn't there a single clue? Well,
Did nobody get...
I'm sure if someone saw the...
perhaps someone saw the victim. Yeah.
It's over.
You want to know who saw the victim? The killer. And only...
No, that's wrong.
Oh yeah, because she saw her in the warehouse.
I believe someone else did see the victim before he was murdered. What do you think, Celeste?
Now that you mention it, yes. I did see him.
Huh? Really?
Oh, the rest of you had no idea, did you? That is why you're all making such ugly noises.
Whatever! Just hurry!
It was last night, right before nighttime. I saw Chihiro in the dormitory warehouse. I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag. And then, I assume, he headed off to exercise.
A track jacket and a duffel bag? But we didn't find anything like that at the murder scene.
It seems likely that the culprit destroyed them to get rid of any evidence.
And that is when he said something that struck me as rather odd. Chihiro told me he was in a hurry. But why would he be in a hurry? Only if someone were waiting for him, I should think.
So, Mr. Fujisaki was on his way to meet with someone, and then they were going to work out together?
But Hina and I had invited him to exercise with us plenty of times, and he always declined.
Because he is a guy.
Probably because he was afraid you'd find out the secret he was hiding, right?
Which means that conversely, he must have trusted whoever he was meeting with very much. Enough so that he was willing to risk his secret being revealed.
What a marvelous friendship!
The point is, whoever he met up with is the culprit, right? So we just gotta figure out who it was.
But knowing what we know, I can't even guess.
There's the 14th
No.
one.
You already have what you need to make the connection.
Huh?
You know who the killer is.
Seriously? Who is it? Who's the killer?
Think back to the track jacket and duffel bag the killer disposed of. Focus on the details of these items, and it should become obvious who was waiting for him.
Are you sure about that? You really think we can figure out who did it based on 2 pieces of evidence that we don't have?
What? You want to track down some fingerprints or something?
Even if we had the equipment for that, we wouldn't know how to use it.
As was noted, the evidence is already gone. There's nothing to get fingerprints from.
Maybe, but we can make certain inferences if we just take the time to talk it out.
Easy for you to say. But fine.
15.
Celeste, did you notice anything special about the bag or jacket?
The bag was just a normal duffel bag from the warehouse. All the bags in there are the same, so I can't imagine what would make that one special.
Well, if I remember right, there was a decent variety of tracksuits to choose from. Do you think there might be some connection between the culprit and Chihiro's jacket?
Perhaps. Let's explore that and talk a bit more about the jacket he took.
Objection.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go, so next we have...
Why did he choose?
What do you mean?
I got it! It matched the one...
So, the killer was wearing the same blue track. My tracksuit is black.
Click the wrong one. I meant to do the other one.
First of all, he was on his way, so next we... Why did he choose?
What do you mean?
I got it! It matched the one...
So, what you're... The killer was wearing the same...
No, that's
How would you
wrong.
know what color it was? Mondo.
Hold on a second, Mondo. What did you just say?
Huh? What'd I say?
When Celeste testified a few minutes ago, she said... She never said anything about the jacket's color, so why did you say Chihiro's blue tracksuit?
What are you... You just...
Hey, Celeste, what color was Chihiro's tracksuit?
As a matter of fact, it was blue.
And before we began the trial, did you tell anyone that?
The only one I told about any of this was you.
Then, Mondo, how did you know what color Chihiro's tracksuit was?
I'm sure he saw the clothes at some point in the investigation.
No, that can't be it. The bag and clothes were surely disposed of by the time we began our investigation.
Then the only reason he could have known what color the tracksuit was is if he saw Cherry with it before he died! That's the only possibility! Cherry? So, how about it? Did you see the tracksuit or didn't you?
That tongue.
He walked past me, and he was carrying the tracksuit in his hands.
No, that can't be it either. According to Celeste's testimony... When Celeste noticed it, Chihiro made a point of making sure the jacket was completely in the bag. If you just ran into him briefly, you couldn't possibly have seen what color the tracksuit was.
Yeah.
It would appear you dug your own grave.
Perhaps. You handed him the shovel, didn't you? That's why you said what you did. Focus on the tracksuit and it'll be obvious who he met with? What a bunch of nonsense.
Ah, now I understand. It was all one big bluff, wasn't it? Your true intention was to draw a slip of the tongue from the culprit. That's why you said you knew who did it, to put them on edge.
That's right. However, Mondo was my target all along. I had my suspicions about him from the very beginning.
But why? What made you so suspicious?
That's a good question.
The way he was acting.
There was a certain
Oh,
turning
no.
point that tipped me off. Maybe you didn't notice it, Mondo, but you tend to refer to men and women differently. You only call guys dude, For girls, it's chick. And after he was killed, you happened to refer to him as dude. Once I picked up on that, it occurred to me that Mondo knew something we didn't.
You noticed such a tiny detail?
Are you a witch? She's a witch! You're positively frightful!
No, I'm not the frightful one. Not nearly as frightful as someone capable of murdering a friend.
Mondo, was it really you? Did you really kill Chihiro?
I didn't kill anyone! You've been all over me, judging everything I say, putting words in my mouth. What gives you the right to treat me like a goddamn criminal?
Yeah, he would never do something like that. This is a false accusation.
It's true. My reasoning on that
Kiyotaka.
is pretty shaky.
Poor Kiyotaka.
That was fast.
Well, this does present us with a problem. It seems we are all out of leads.
My time has nearly come.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Hifumi, weren't you telling me you'd found some evidence?
Really? What kind of evidence?
Actually, you know, now that I'm thinking about it here calmly, it might not be all that relevant.
Jeez, does your confidence just get up and walk away? It's
If you, here it is.
What do you have?
It happens to be an e-handbook. I found it laying on the ground, so I scooped it up.
It must have belonged to Chihiro.
We know Chihiro's handbook was missing from the scene of the crime, right?
For a fact.
For a fact indeed. I was totally sure I'd found it.
Then it must hold some clue about the culprit, right?
Well, that's what I was hoping. But it's busted. It won't even turn on.
I imagine the culprit broke it to get rid of any evidence after the murder.
That's odd. I didn't think the handbooks were quite so fragile.
You're right. They're not. They're totally waterproof and shock resistant. It would take an awful lot to break one.
And yet, this one does appear to be broken, as is Leon's, sitting useless in the main hall. For all your confidence, that is a remarkably high failure rate.
Do you think there might be some kind of mystery in there somewhere?
Yes.
How precisely?
I got it! You already told us before that the handbook has one weak point, didn't you?
Yeah! You remember that? Sure, maybe I let that slip, but I never told anyone what the weak point actually was.
But if the handbook is supposed to never break, and two of them broke in quick succession,
Then we can only assume that someone's figured out its weakness. You know what the weakness is, right, Monokuma? So, what is it?
Huh? You're asking me?
I think it's a necessary piece of information if you want this to be a fair trial.
But if I tell you, and someone else decides to copy it, that would be very not good.
Just tell us already! Why would we want to break our own handbooks?
Oh well, I have a weakness for pushy demands. But you're sure you won't follow their example? Then allow me to make a special announcement. The weak point of my cutting-edge e-handbook
Is it just smashing it?
when it's exposed to high temperatures for too long, it will suffer a meltdown and totally break! I flippin' knew it!
You knew it?
Yeah,
The
someone
sauna.
found the handbook laying on the floor of the sauna. The temperature in the sauna can reach over 200 degrees. Strange how you don't get burnt, huh? It's because as your sweat evaporates, it creates a cooling layer of air around your skin. If the hot air of the sauna were somehow pushed directly onto your skin, you'd definitely get fried. That layer of air would get blown away. That's why you may feel a burning when you move around. So when you're in a sauna, make sure to keep nice and still.
Interesting. I learned one new fact today.
I also learned one new
That is
fact
a
today.
mere trifling speck of knowledge.
Anyway, If you found the victim's handbook in the sauna, then the killer must have been purposely trying to raise its temperature in order to break it.
Oh, that's why they were in the
Meaning the culprit somehow knew its weakness.
But how'd they find out? Monokuma said he didn't.
That's why he
find
had the
it.
clothes on. Oh my god!
Quite the
Oh my
mystery.
god!
What if they found out by accident?
My mother would have figured that out though. My mother can just look at the dead body and realize, yeah, I believe Mondo did it.
It broke. They'd realize it was broken, of course, and it wouldn't be hard to figure out why. And once they had Chihiro's handbook, they knew they had an easy way to dispose of it.
I won't say it's not possible, but who would have done something like that? I don't know of anyone who took their handbook into the sauna.
I might know someone who did.
Whoa, seriously?
I think the one who may have taken their hand...
Has to be the one who wore all their clothes.
Here's my answer.
Mondo Owada.
Mondo, your handbook got broken in the sauna, didn't it?
What? Why? Why do you keep accusing him?
Mondo and Taka had an endurance contest in the sauna not too long ago, remember? And for the contest, Mondo just so happened to keep his school uniform on. But little did he realize, he'd also left his handbook in one of his uniform pockets. And when it was all over, Mondo discovered that taking your handbook into the sauna could easily destroy it.
No, wait, hold on. You've got it all wrong. He would never kill. I don't accept this. Show me the proof. The actual solid proof.
Oh.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo...
How do I switch the bullets again? I forgot. Oh wait, no, it's scroll wheel.
You broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually, then that proves.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all. Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo...
You broke your own handbook. In other words, if Mondo, then that proves that...
Well, my goddamn handbook...
No, that's wrong.
Ding dong, your opinion is wrong.
Mondo, the handbook you have right now, is it really yours?
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
The broken handbook that was in the main hall. Isn't that one actually yours?
What the heck are you talking about?
Oh, and he had Leon's, which worked
What I mean
fine.
is, I think Mondo swapped his handbook out for one that actually works. I think he took Leon's handbook and replaced it with his own. After all, Monokuma said himself that Leon's handbook never should have broken.
That's right! The punishment it suffered wasn't
Never should have
nearly
broken.
enough to destroy it.
So then, the
Something I would
broken
say.
handbook in the main hall is actually Mondo's. But doesn't that violate the school regulation that says loaning out your handbook is prohibited?
Well, here's how I look at it. There is a rule about loaning your handbook to another student, but if they're dead, they're not a student.
How would he get into his own room though?
It's kind of a gray area, I admit. But no worries.
How would Mondo
If
get into his room?
anything, It just
Unless
makes
he
things
moves into
more
Leo.
interesting. As such, I decree that exchanging handbooks with a corpse...
Well, Mondo, if I'm wrong about this, you're welcome to say so. I'm happy to admit I made a mistake, but...
Son of a bitch.
What's wrong, bro? Come on, tell him he's wrong. You are wrong. You have to be wrong. Everything you just said is wrong. You made it all up.
Okay, then why don't we look back on this case one more time, from the beginning?
Oh, I gotta put it together.
That
Oh,
way, everything will become clear, and we'll all see if I was right or wrong.
time to put it together. kind of hard. Oh, never mind. This doesn't look right, but
The killer is you. First, let's
oh,
take a look back
I
to the
guess I did it. Oh no, that was kind of hard.
Last night, Celeste saw Chihiro in the warehouse, correct? At the time, she was apparently stuffing something into a duffel bag. That something was a blue tracksuit. You can confirm this, right, Celeste? With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime. She made her way to the locker room. Specifically, but how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, act...
Okay, so I did mess it up. What? It's okay. This is kind of hard. I should be okay. I'm just gonna do this right
Here's
now.
exactly what happened. With bag in hand, she made her way to the locker room. Specifically, the boys' locker room. But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl...
What the fuck? That one's gonna be wrong. There, let's try that. Let's try that.
With bag in hand, she made her way to the locker room. But how could the victim...
God fucking damn it. Apparently it's fucking none of these.
The killer is... you!
Let's try this. Let's fucking try this.
She made her... But how could the victim...
Yes! Yes, I got it.
Simple. Because she was really a he. Which is why he was able to use his own e-handbook to gain entrance to the boys' locker room. Once inside, he met with someone there.
Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. I didn't think that one was gonna be it.
Here's exactly what happened. Once inside, he met...
God fucking damn it. Is it really not fucking that one? Oh, I remember. I know which one it is now.
The killer is...
Okay, it's gotta be this.
Once inside, he met with someone there.
I think it might be dead.
It seemed... and attacked him. And that's where the bloodstains on the... It was likely in the heat of the moment. The...
Yeah, is that the removing of the poster? And this is putting the poster back.
Here's exactly what happened. Which is why the killer then removing the...
Yeah, okay.
Here's exactly what happened.
I'm gonna lose all my hearts before this
Then
ends. No, I won't. Yeah, that was fucking wrong too. Was it actually still the door? Was it actually the door?
What happened? Which is then removed.
Yes.
And a girl's handbook was necessary, but this alone doesn't prove that. After all, Sayaka and Junko's using one of those.
God fucking damn it. I'm on my last heart. I'm on my last heart. I'm confident. I'm very confident in the rest of these. I just need this one. I'm very confident in the rest. What is this one? Was it putting the poster back up? Probably was. Okay, so this is hopefully this works.
After all,
this is my last
Sayaka and
try
Junko's
before I have to do it all
handbooks had
again.
been placed in the main hall. Using one of those, a boy could get into the girls' locker room without much.
Yes. Okay, that one's right.
And that's exactly what the carpet and the post. They changed the layout of the boys' and girls' locker room in what you might call a crime scene switch. That could have been the end of things. Byakuya discovered the body and decided to intervene in the situation, making things even more complicated. So, after stumbling on the crime scene, he went and grabbed the extension cord from the library, and then he got to work. He used the cord to string up Chihiro's lifeless body.
Oh. So yeah, he was trying to steer away the blame so all of them would die.
Using the victim's own blood, he left a grisly message there at the scene of the crime.
He was testing everybody, basically. No! Are you fucking kidding me? Are you shitting my taters, buddy? Are you fucking shitting me? Yes, I want to give it another fucking shot. Are you insane?
Refuse to give up yet.
Time to do this all again.
Here's exactly what happened.
I gotta watch the whole fucking thing again. You have to listen to this sick music. Yes, I was right. Am I right on the last one too? No.
Here's exactly what happened.
I doubt it's this one, but... yeah, that's what I thought. Is it just the plain dumbbell?
Killer is you.
I doubt it. Yet again, I doubt it. I'm just gonna try everything. I'm done. I'm fucking done. I'm just waiting for this to end. It seriously was that, wasn't it? Wow. So I was right the first time. I just needed to change the first thing.
And just as the killer expected, the steamy sauna was enough to ruin the electronic gadget. Somehow, the killer knew that the handbook couldn't stand up to the heat of the sauna. And the reason they knew that is because the sauna had already wrecked their own handbook. And that's how it all played out. Isn't that right, Mondo Owada?
Wait. No. This can't be right. Where's your evidence? Yeah. Where's your evidence? You need evidence. You need proof. Without any proof, you can't pin any of this on him.
Well, evidence that Mondo is the killer. A new... yes. Oh, fever time and nega time. If you press the space key, fever time will activate and the tempo will be forced to its max. At this point, if the buttons are pushed at random, you won't miss. So you can push RB however many times you want to destroy the focus gauge runs out.
Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. False. I refuse to vote. Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. False. Show me some evidence.
This should prove it.
Rake.
If my thinking so far is right, Mondo must have replaced his broken handbook with Leon's. In which case, we can just check each of our handbooks right now. Once we do that, we'll...
We don't gotta do that.
Huh?
Yeah. Yeah, I did it. I killed him.
Yeah, I did pretty good. I only got 1 C. 88 Monokuma coins.
Bro, what are you saying?
I got no choice, man. After hearing all that, I gotta just... give up. Go ahead, Monokuma. Get it over with. Ask for the goddamn verdict.
Roger that.
Wait! Hold on!
No waiting, no holding on. Time for the moment we've all been waiting for. Grab your lever and give it a yank! Who will you elect as the... Will you make the right... What's it gonna be?
Mondo! Mondo! Josuke 2.
Uh-oh, this time it looks like you got it right again. Yes, it is so. The Blackened that killed Chihiro Fujisaki was Mondo Owada. In case you're wondering, the vote was not unanimous. Kiyotaka chose the wrong answer. You're treading very close into danger zone, Mr. Ishimaru. You need to be more careful.
I refuse to believe it. There's no way. No way he would kill someone.
Sorry.
Sorry.
What is this?
Why are you apologizing? Screaming. Screaming yet again.
Now then.
Well, it looks like Mondo's taken a vow of silence, so allow me to explain on his behalf.
Actually...
The story of the murder this time is the sad story of two men. Oh, but for anyone who doesn't really want to hear it, you can hit the shift key and fast forward the text.
I'm gonna read this normally. Anyway, there was a young boy. His name was Chihiro Fujisaki. He had an extreme inferiority complex regarding his own lack of strength. You're so weak, even though you're a boy. He heard things like that as long as he could remember, and he couldn't overcome his weakness. On the contrary, he tried to hide and buried himself further and further into that weakness, to take on the fragile form of a petite young girl. He had chosen that as his way out. Now nobody will be able to say anything about even though you're a boy. But no matter how tightly he wrapped himself up in that shell, the inferiority complex had already taken root deep inside of him and was not easily weeded out. As it turned out, the shell was completely empty. The complex didn't disappear. Instead, it only grew stronger and stronger.
Wait.
Once the killing game had begun here at school, he had no choice but to accept this fact. After all, this world is survival of the fittest. If you're not strong, you don't survive. And then the lovely and hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. Which of course included Chihiro's embarrassing secret, which I was more than willing to divulge. Even though he dresses like a girl, Chihiro is actually a boy.
Hey,
And that was something Chihiro couldn't let anyone find out, no matter the cost. If that was revealed, it would be the end. The hardened shell would crack, the armor would fall away. Without a doubt, those around him would torture him more than ever. Everyone figured being thrust into such a dilemma must have sent him spiraling into despair. And yet...
I'm sorry. But...
Unknowingly, he used the threat of discovery to motivate himself to become stronger.
That's right. I want to change.
Strong enough so that when someone says, even though you're a boy, I'll be okay. I'll get better. With that thought at the front of his mind, he resolved to take immediate action. And so? That day, he made the commitment to begin exercising. He was prepared to retrain his mind and body. But sadly, that would be his first and only chance he would get at it.
hey,
When he decided to start exercising, he thought it would be good to ask for someone's help. And he wanted to tell the person his secret first, and then ask them to help him from there. And the person he went to...
Yeah, that's right.
It was me.
Yep, it sure was. The biker gang fella had been painfully clear about how important his manly promises were. So Chihiro probably figured that even if he confided in Mondo, his honor would make him keep the secret. Plus, Mr. Macho Mondo was the very symbol of a strong man that Chihiro had always aspired to be. Maybe talking to Mondo about it will help give me some courage. So he went and asked Mondo to help him become strong. That was his aspiration. He thought that only with Mondo's support would he ever be able to come close to that.
Correct.
So then, that must be why Mondo did what he did, to keep the promise he made to Chihiro. Huh? Did what? Huh? Did what he did? You mean that's why Mondo carried Chihiro from the boys' locker room to the girls' locker room?
Indeed.
That's exactly what I mean.
Wasn't that a cover-up for what he'd done?
Certainly.
That could have been part of it, but I don't think it was the main reason. The real purpose was to keep the promise between men he'd made to Chihiro. But how does moving the body keep his secret? Because if everyone knew he'd been killed in the boys' locker room, then everyone would have been arguing about how she got into the boys' locker room, right? Once that started up, at least a few of us would have immediately begun to suspect his identity. So, he tried to protect Chihiro's secret by putting him in the girls' locker room and stealing his handbook. See? Then, Mondo did all of that to keep the promise he made to Chihiro? Who he'd also killed? Why would he do that? The more I hear you talk, the more I don't understand. I mean, you guys trusted each other, right? So why? Why did you? Because no matter what, I didn't want anyone to know.
I knew it.
So that's what triggered it after all. The possibility of having your embarrassing memories and secrets exposed.
What is this?
That's impossible! Nothing could have been that bad. Something he didn't want anyone to know, even if it meant killing someone?
Wrong.
It's impossible.
Don't make me repeat myself.
How many times must I repeat myself? To judge others by your own standards is the height of folly. Even if you can't comprehend it, you obviously can. That's all there is to it.
Well, while we're on the subject, why don't I tell you? The embarrassing memory. That secret he didn't want anyone to know.
Hey,
You know what Mondo did? He killed his own brother.
Interesting.
Mondo, the ultimate biker gang leader, makes all the hoodlums and riffraff across the country tremble. But the only reason he had the chance to join a gang in the first place was because of a certain someone. Mondo's older brother's name was Daya Owada. Daya. Mondo had nothing but respect for him. It was also because of Daya that Mondo ever got on a motorcycle. Mondo's brother was his only family growing up. He was the only one Mondo could trust or respect. He wanted to measure up to his big brother, so he imitated him in every way he did. Mondo was the epitome of the starry-eyed kid brother. Meanwhile, the charismatic older brother had to put together a local motorcycle gang. And before anyone knew it, it had grown into the biggest biker gang in history. Daya, the older brother, number one in the gang. And his number two, his younger brother, Mondo. In the beginning, everything was peaches and gravy. But when Mondo started to think about how he would have to take over the gang from his brother someday, his brother's greatness, his reputation, began to gnaw on Mondo's very soul.
The kid's gonna take over for Daya, huh? Daya created this gang with his bare hands. Mondo's just along for the ride. Can someone like that really be our leader? All that'll do is make the gang look bad.
Almost every day, Mondo heard the gossip and whispers of the other members of the gang. Which is why...
I
gotta get stronger. Stronger than Daya. Once. Just one time. No matter what, I gotta win.
Don't fuck with me.
I don't care what it takes. I gotta come out on top.
And on the night of his amazing brother's retirement ceremony, Mondo challenged him to a street race. But during the race, tragedy struck. The kid brother pushed ahead with reckless abandon, eager for victory, and dashed into oncoming traffic. But suddenly, laying in his kid brother's arms, the older brother delivered his final words.
My bad, kid. I fucked up. Sorry.
Of course, he knew it was his brother's fault, but Daya never blamed him for what happened.
Hey, kid. The rest is up to you. No matter what, you gotta keep the gang together. 'Cause it's the team, you and me, put together. It's a promise between men.
He decided to hide the truth of what happened from everyone else in the gang, in order to keep the gang together and keep the promise to his brother. He could never admit to anyone that it was his own weakness that had caused the accident. And as a result, the team was made even stronger under the banner of the kid who bested his big brother. Daya was gonna lose to his kid brother, so he got stupid and got himself killed. And that became the explanation for what happened. Mondo's lie became the truth. He wanted to lead the team so bad he was willing to tell all kinds of lies about his brother.
I'm strong. And yet,
as soon as our killing game began, he realized no matter how tough he pretended to be, he was just gonna be another weakling that could die in an instant. And then the lovely and hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. At that point, it was clear I would have no problem shedding light on his secret. Mondo killed his own older brother.
No matter what, I couldn't let the other gang members find out. If that happened, everything would have been ruined. Everything me and my brother had worked to create would have been destroyed. His death, all the guilt I've been carrying around, it all would have been for nothing. So that's why Mondo. After I saw what Monokuma had on me, my head filled up with all kind of fuzzy uneasiness, and I just started swirling around. I never felt anything like it before. I didn't know what to do about it. I wasn't sure what to think or say, but after a while, that fuzzy uneasiness turned itself into a rock-hard lump of anxiety way down in my stomach. And it was right around then that Chihiro asked me to start working out with him. And right there, he told me a secret. Seriously? Jesus.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm sorry I lied to you. But why? Why now? Why are you telling me this all of a sudden? Huh? Because, I mean, you kept the secret all this time, right? If anyone found out, you would...
But...
You're right, but...
I want to change.
I wrapped myself in lies. I'm weak. I want to destroy that version of me forever. His words were like a knife in my gut. I felt like he was exposing the lie I've been living myself. I have to change. I don't want to be weak anymore. You're so strong. It can't hurt you, right? Whatever secret Monokuma might tell us.
You piece of...
So what? You're saying I should just say it?
What?
You're saying if I really am, I should just be able to tell everyone my secret. Huh? I was jealous. I was jealous of Chihiro's strength. He had the strength to face his own weakness, to try and overcome it. And it's the kind of strength I never had. I was jealous of him. And that jealousy broke me.
What?
Are you making fun of me? I'm strong. Are you fucking with me right now?
No.
I'm not making fun of you. You really are strong, Mondo. I felt like I could hear something starting to creak. Something inside my head. What did you want me to do? What was I supposed to do? What was I supposed to just sit back, let my secret get revealed and ruin everything?
What's wrong?
What's wrong? Why did you have to tell me all about that? Are you trying to rub my failure in my face?
I just wanted to...
No, I just really admire you. Why'd you send me the link? You just want me to read it over? Oh. I admire your strength.
Yeah, that's right.
That's right. I am strong. Strong. I'm strong. Strong. Stronger than you.
You son of a bitch.
And stronger than Daya. I don't remember anything after that. When I woke up again, I was lying at my feet, covered in blood. I had the dumbbell in my hands, and I was just staring at him, down at the ground. Hey.
I killed him. I killed Chihiro. Even after all this time, I'm still just as weak as I've always been. And thanks to that, I did something I can never take back.
Mondo. He wasn't normally so aggressive, so angry. He hid that weak side away from everyone. That was his secret. A weakness like that lived in a heart like his, and it turned him cold-blooded. God damn it.
Look at him! You see, you're all just like him. For a secret from the past, for a memory. For that, he killed another living human in cold blood. He couldn't cut free of his regrets from the outside world. He doesn't know what true strength is. Do you see hope anywhere in there? 'Cause I sure don't.
You bastard. Just shut up, you son of a bitch. Go ahead. Say that again, I dare you.
Yep. Okay, I'll say it as many times as I want. Is what I want to say. But unfortunately, I can't do that right now. Because it's time for the punishing is fast approaching.
Punishing?
It can't be.
You mean execution?
Well, that's what I promised you, right? The blacking that disturbs the peace will be punished.
Ridiculous.
Hold on.
Now then,
Now then.
a
Oh.
very special punishment.
For Mondo Iwata, the ultimate biker gang leader.
No, wait.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time.
Sorry, man. I couldn't keep the promise we made. From one man to another.
Oh, here we go. Mondo butter.
Laugh at death, and your soul will forever be at peace.
I was laughing at it. It's very sad. Very sad. Well. Yeah, travels far. It can't be my brother. Another murder and another execution. I want to feel again. Everyone's lives are taken so lightly here. I feel like I might be going mad. Maybe I'll just let it happen. As Taka's sad screams invaded our skulls, we were each forced to realize once again. But he, of course, he had to. What a disappointment. This is the end of the game. But Byakuya,
What is this?
you're completely insane, you know that? A game? One of our friends is dead. Do you realize that?
Naturally.
Of course I do. Because this game is life or death.
Hey,
I don't have anything to say to you. I don't have a response. Except
however,
that I just don't understand why. Why do you go out of your way to disguise Mondo's crime?
What?
Why? Isn't it obvious? Because it made things more interesting. His voice was calm, emotionless, like the voice of death. It chilled me to the bone. Last night, when the murder took place, I was in the library as usual.
Honestly.
So you ignore the nighttime rule too? The rule never mattered to me. I don't recall agreeing to it.
There is nothing to be done.
Well, I don't particularly care. Please continue. The night grew late, and I decided to return to my room, which is when I stumbled upon him. I spotted Mondo coming out of the girls' locker room. After he'd gone, I looked inside and saw the corpse.
What?
You mean you actually witnessed the murder? He was such a fool. He didn't have the slightest idea that I'd seen him.
Well...
So, you're saying you knew who the culprit was from the very beginning?
That's right.
Indeed. But if that had been the end of it, how boring would that have been? I mean, what a waste of time to have the answer revealed right at the beginning. Which is why I decided to lend a little helping hand. I thought it would liven things up. You did all that to liven things up?
I see.
So, after hearing about Genocide Jack from Toko, you decided to use that to create the fake murder scene? But damn, man. If we hadn't figured out who'd really done it, you would have been dead too, right? Well, obviously, I would have revealed the truth before it reached that point. Of course. Byakuya turned and looked me in the eye. I could feel his sharp eyes piercing into me. Thanks to a certain remarkable someone, it never did, and I was able to perform an interesting experiment.
Interesting.
Once I do decide to become blackened, I now know who I'll have to watch out for.
Correct.
So that was your reason. Are you satisfied?
Indeed.
Yes. We're done listening to your story. Moving on.
Hey,
There's something I'd like to ask you, Monokuma.
What's this?
Oh, I'm up next.
You like to perform these elaborate executions each time, correct? My question is why?
Do you like them? But you know, this punishment, this despair, it's not just for you. All this punishment, all this despair is my gift to mankind itself.
What?
You're over-exaggerating.
I am not over-exaggerating. These punishments are meant to transform all hope to despair.
Damn.
What do you mean?
Mean? Mean? Mean.
What the heck? Damn it!
Good grief! I don't understand why you have to pick apart every little stupid thing!
Whatever. It doesn't matter. In the end, I'm going to stand alone as the victor, and then everything will be revealed to me.
Ooh.
Ah, the noble son of the noble family. Truly, you understand me. I think this is the start of a terrifying friendship.
That's enough.
Shut up. I would never stoop to the level of a childish criminal like you. Let me just say this. After I have achieved complete victory, you're up next. I'm gonna find you and kill you. Understand?
In the name of my family.
In the name of the Togami family, for which victory is a foregone conclusion.
You're getting all riled
Oh, so cool. It's like you're the main character of a video game or something. No trash mob for you.
I swear whatever it takes, I will kill you.
Temper. Sounds like someone needs a nap.
Monokuma's laughter pealed across the courtroom, and the curtain closed on the case of Chihiro and Mondo. But I knew that wasn't the end. The killing game would still continue, because the mastermind wouldn't let it end. For those of us who were still alive, our worst fear and despair kept on multiplying. It was the kind of despair that felt like a blind puppy in hell had more of a future than us. All of our courage, our effort, our friendship. It felt like it amounted to nothing at all. It was the worst kind of despair.
Well, anyway, like I was saying, this is a pretty good spot. Yeah, a really good spot. Anyway, isn't it amazing how that girl went and killed someone before things even had a chance to get boring? Once things really get moving, it'll be like a roller coaster. There won't be any stopping it. Fear and despair charge forward at a speed nothing can hope to match. But I must admit, I'm disappointed. I went to all the pain and effort of making you part of the group, and you couldn't play your part. You do remember you were supposed to make the first move, right? Well, no biggie. Nothing we can do about it now, so just do your best to make things more exciting from now on, okay? After all, that's what everyone wants to see.
There's one thing I'd like to ask you.
As long as you don't want to know my measurements, fire away.
Who is it? The 16th high school student, I mean.
Ooh. My, you really took me by surprise there. I know I said you could ask anything, but... Super denied, ultra denied, demonic denied.
Oh.
You see, that's my ace in the hole.
Yeah, I knocked my mic.
And nobody'd be dumb enough to reveal that, right? No matter how close they were to their friends.
What? Boy's life of despair. The end. I will. 10 remaining. To be continued. I got crazy diamond. Crazy diamond. Yes.
Save on the new one.
Okay. That is definitely gonna be it. I don't think I'll be able to handle anymore. No one else is on the stream on the chat, so I'm just gonna end it right here.